Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we're playing more of Cassette Beasts. And last time we did some exploration around Harbourtown. We started checking out some areas. It's still very near to the city, right? It's just the beginning of the game. We couldn't really get that far ahead. But I could say that we did check, let's say, every possible direction so far around the city, right? Harbourtown. So we did grasp a little bit of some other areas that we'll be exploring little by little for the future. And we did that exploration for many reasons. First, to grind our beasts, right? Because we started collecting them now, and then we have so many beasts to kind of level up and prepare ourselves to some fights. And oh boy, we did have some crazy fights last time as well. For example, we realized that there is a thing in this game called raid battles or storm battles or something, that you can even need to fight a fusion, and sometimes that fusion can come with a horde of monsters. So that was exactly what happened to us. And even though I think we did kinda okayish, considering my lack of experience and how we are just beginners on this, we did okayish. We even could get to the boss after defeating the minions, although sadly, the boss after gets defeated in his fusion form, he unfuses, and then you also need to beat his separate forms, right? Which also makes sense because that's the opportunity that you have to capture them both, right? So I should have been expecting something around those lines, but then we couldn't keep on going, especially because we did learn tons and tons of new information about the typings, about the attacks, about the beasts themselves. It seems that the beasts can be extremely customizable, especially towards their typings. Even during a fight, their typings can be changed. If you try to set up some defenses for your monsters or for your beasts, for example, the wall attacks, right? Then those wall moves, they are a certain type, but thanks to the influence of a different type on it can change the type. Anyway, there are tons of status effects too, depending on the type you are, depending on which move hits you. We learned that this game is way more complex than it seemed at first, right? Which makes it, of course, more challenging, but also more unique as well for you to little by little start getting those things out. Like I just said as well, we are still beginners, so most likely we will still be struggling a little, but that's all good, that's all fine, it's part of the process. It's through our mistakes and through some defeats, right, that we will be learning things for real. But yeah, regarding the plot, we still need to look for the other archangels, right? We have only met Morganta so far, and Morganta is kinda expecting that we can be the one that can kinda understand, interpretate, or really get her own melody, song, essence. I'm not sure how to explain what's really going on, but it seems like she's willing on us, right? She's like trusting us to like be able to get to the parts, the missing parts of herself or of her songs. And it seems that she was fragmented pretty much or shattered, and then we gotta go after her 8 parts. Just like in a Pokemon game that you gotta go after 8 Pokemon gym badges, right? So yeah, let's see if we can get leads on where those could be at, or if in the process we find some side questing to do, then sure, maybe that can also be great. We also need to find ways or better ways to like farm more materials because everything is kind of expensive, or at least I'm not getting the materials that I wanted the most, which are pretty much the plastic materials, so we can buy more cassette tapes to be recording more monsters and then filling up our bestiary. Yeah, we have been getting all sorts of things, but that, right? So hopefully we can start getting more on those materials too. They are super important, especially once we find some very cute looking or strong looking or interesting looking different beasts. And now that we learned that they also can have multiple types, maybe the capture process will even demand more and more captures, right? That said, I also have some things to talk about regarding the channel again, because the upgrades and the changes and the, I don't know, the works I have been doing in here little by little have been going on still, but I forgot to mention that up last time, right? So in this between update time, I was able to add some trivia facts from the games we have played so far in the extension rank one, right? The one that we have the backlog of the games. So those trivia facts, or at least the ones related to the games themselves, I was able to add them to each game that got that. So it's a little bit more complete now. Our information of the games in the backlog in there. I also started uh, removing and cleaning some things from the description, but it's still far from like completion. I still need to update the text, change the text as well, remove the things that I don't want to be there anymore, or make them more simple and clean. I also need to think on ways to like uh, add the panels again, or the channel emotes or pictures. Yeah, that process will be going little by little, but I'm also working on that. And the other thing that I don't remember if I mentioned is that thing regarding the audio settings of the channel, right? That I was struggling about our new overlay that is for just chatting moments, and that I was looking for some songs that could not strike us with like DMCA or copyrights. It seems that by going with the Game Chops soundtrack will be okay, as they state that on their YouTube channel. But at the same time, the thing I was working or testing out regarding leaving the VODs without that song or their music worked as well, and it worked perfectly. So basically, the Game Chop soundtrack will only be playing once I'm live, and then the VOD gets a different audio channel, right? That doesn't get that, or it doesn't get that one song. So I believe that's going to help us a lot to keep things okayish, especially for YouTube, because I do upload my VODs there. And yeah, and also in case you are watching YouTube and then watching this and wondering like, wait, are they listening to some songs during the just chatting times? We are, but only when we are live in here, just to avoid complications in the future. But even if, again, I will say this, even if those songs were still there, I don't think it would give us more trouble, thanks to what Game Chops says, or they said, on their YouTube channel themselves, right? Well, that all said, let's go for Cassette Beasts, also because this weekend it's going to probably be a busy weekend for me, so I'm not really sure how and if I will be online, maybe on Saturday, but then on Sunday maybe I won't, because my dad is coming to visit me, and then I'll need to clean the house and stay with him and all sorts of things. And also there will be a Pokemon Go event going on the 31st. 31st is on Saturday, right? But I still think that the Pokemon Go event is okay for me to like do it and then stream. But then on Sunday I'll need to see how my dad, or when my dad is actually coming to visit me. If he comes on Monday, maybe I can still stream as well. But anyway, it's going to be a crazy time, and we gotta use the time available for us to continue this game, because it also looks like it's going to be a long playthrough, as there is much to be done, and our game pass is not like infinite, so let's just go for it. I don't remember if I brought this up, but we did the side questing with Eugene, right? And he also introduced us to what seems to be the evil team of this game. They are the Land Keepers, and they seem to be some business people that are trying to, I mean, they are trying to do it in some different ways, right? But they are trying to implement or change Harbourtown and maybe this whole island, New Wirral, right? Into a capitalist place, right? Or a capitalist world. And they wanna get inside people's houses to probably own their places or, bring currencies to this world too, since we don't have a particular currency, we just do exchanges of materials here and there. So we found one of their hideouts, and then Eugene joined us, and he wants our help to keep on looking for their hideouts and fighting them so they don't do those capitalist plans in this world and things can keep or stay the way they are, right? Let's talk to this guy. This guy also knows some rumors and information that can help us out. The word around town is that recording the strange Sparky monster will grant you magnet powers. Neat, huh? Sparky monster. I haven't found him yet. I actually don't think I have seen... Oh! Okay. I had a side quest about hearing rumors. I did not remember that. But thank you for the basic tape. We need that, right? Yeah, I haven't seen any electric monster so far, I guess. Let's just browse around a little to see if somebody else has anything to tell us. I know those shop owners, they will be selling different stickers. Oh, speaking of stickers, I did get some stickers, and when I was having some fights last time, I was hoping to use some attacks, but I didn't have them, so I believe it's because of our stickers, right? Although, maybe the best place for me to do that would be in the bar. Yes, I have lots of stickers in here. Air wall, yeah, that's the one that I wanted to give to Serenade. Also, I don't remember if I said that, but our starter has evolved. Now, Banshee has turned into Woltergeist, and his typing even changed into the Astral type now. He's not a beast anymore, right? Yeah, there is so much to be saying and paying attention to. You see, there is something in here. Hello, friend. I heard a rumor that the groundwater... Wait, not groundwater, it's ground under. I heard a rumor that the ground under near Wirral Park sometimes trembles as if a large vehicle is passing underground. What do you think that's down there? It's probably a train, because we have found Morganta inside of an underground train station. It's most likely a train, and we did notice how the world in here, the continent, I mean it's actually an island, right? But let's just say the land has been shaking sometimes or trembling sometimes. Now we know what's been causing it, yeah. Okay, let's come back here. Yes. Body. Serenade, it's right there. Check tape. Edit stickers, yes. Let's sort this out, right? We have Spit, which is basic, and it's great because it doesn't use ABs, so we are leaving that. Then Dodge raises her evasion. Honestly, we haven't been using that. I don't think that's like a good one, so let's peel it. Call for help has been great. Sonic Boom is also very good because it hits a whole area of effect, or it hits all of the enemies at once. Provoke can be also useful sometimes in a very specific condition of the fight. And Meta Riff, sure, sounds like a good one. So in this new empty slot, I wanna give Siren, right? Serenade. I wanna give Serenade Air Wall. Yes, I think that's a better moveset for her. Let's keep on doing that to our other beasts, although I don't think we have many great stickers left, right? But let's see what we can do. Check tape, edit stickers. We have Smack, which is a melee attack, power of 30, and our strongest attack is the melee attack, so good. Then we have Sheer Luck. The user's evasion is passively raised in proportion to the amount of HP lost. Oh. That will be very good, right? Then the battering ram. This hits hard, but it doesn't have a lot of accuracy. Bite is stronger than that, and it has a better accuracy, and it heals ourselves a bit, right? Yeah, actually Bite works 100%. It has no accuracy at all. The thing is that Bite is a different type, it's a beast attack. And then Battering Ram would be our strongest astral attack, right? Yeah. But let me check the rest first. Sharpen raises our melee attack, that can be good as well. AP Drain reduces the target's AP generation. It might have its uses, but at the same time, I think it's like, it's one of those Pokemon moves that is very, you know, specific for you to use that. So I still don't think we should be that stressed out over the APs of the enemies, at least not for this early game. But I can see that being more important little by little. But sure, let me just see something. Let's suppose that we take that out. What could we put in place of it? We have Elemental Wall. We have Bite in here too. We could give that to somebody else. We have Complement, lowers the target's range defense. That can be better in my opinion. And then Cotton On. Oh, it's that one move that I haven't understood at all, right? And interesting how you need to use 4 APs for you to do this, even though I'm not sure what it does. I will try again, but I doubt I will understand it. It reduces the accuracy of moves that can be evaded. If you are reducing the accuracy of moves that can be evaded, they become, yeah, less, okay, I'm starting to get it now, they become less accurate. Because it is possible to evade them, right? For example, Bite has no accuracy, so maybe it's not like possible for them to evade it. While Battering Ram is like 80%, 85% accurate, so there is a 15% chance of evading it, right? Okay, I got that beginning now. And then this last part is so crazy, like reduces the accuracy of moves that can be evaded that target the user to 0% for the next round. I'm getting it now, little by little too, wait. Reduces the accuracy of moves that can be evaded that targets the user of this, right? So it's pretty much an instant defense because it's going to be 0% accurate. As we protect ourselves with Cotton, I believe that's that, right? I see, but it's only for moves that have a chance to fail, basically, and it will fail because their accuracy is going to drop to 0% for the next round. I finally understood it. There we go, nothing like a new day to shine on our brain, our rested brain, into interpretations, right? I think I gotcha. So let's go. We already have a Bite. What else was there though? Wait, I got so hyped over understanding that I forgot about the rest. AP Donate doesn't work for him. I think I'll give him a wall, the Elemental Wall. But then this Elemental type is like the normal type. I don't know much about the Elemental type so far. I'm between either that or complement. I think I'll go for the wall because the walls can be very useful, right? Yes. Oh, it's elemental because it becomes the one element of the one beast it's applied to, right? So it's now a extra wall. There we go. So it was a good decision. Then we have Oven in here. Oven has a lot of attacks and he can learn more even. He has speed, the basic, let's skip it. Dog ears extends the duration of target status effects that can be combined with Carny Viper's poisoning, right? Sticky tongue hits one target, lowers the target's evasion, but it's not very accurate. Its accuracy is actually very low. Damage based on ranged defenses if higher. I see, so it's a melee attack, but in case hurting the opponent with our no, I don't get it exactly. Wait. Maybe it is the following. We attack with like melee, it's a melee attack, but the opponent will defend by using his ranged defense. I believe it's that, right? So it takes in consideration the opponent's ranged defense and not the opponent's melee defense, right? In case their ranged defense is higher, I think. Otherwise, it goes for the melee defense. And it heals 5% of max HP. Then we have Inflame. That's good. Zoomies, it hits one target, takes priority over other moves. That can be very useful as well, especially against very speedy enemies. Hot Potato places a bomb on the target that will explode if not immediately passed on by melee contact. Okay, and then we have 2 empty slots that give him something. AP Drain. Although these are not very good, besides Complement. But as we have 2 of dodges, let's give the dodge a dodge. Why not? And then I don't know if I want to give him Complement. Let's check our Carny Viper. He has speed, raise arms, Toxic Stab, which is such a good attack. Revenge Strike, which is passive, chance to be used automatically when hit with a melee attack. I didn't know we had that. And then Sharpen, which raises our melee attack too. We have 2 things that raises our... Oh no, sorry, one is for ranged and the other one is for melee. They are equal in our chart, right? So yeah, and then we have 1 ranged attack, but our main is the melee attack. So I wouldn't say that raise arms is that important for now. So I think I'm going to replace it and give him Bite. Oh my god! Carny Viper with Bite sounds so good. Great, there we go. Then we have our Dominoth. Okay, what can we do? We have the basic attack, then we have a sprint for speed. Surprisingly, he's not fast, right? Yeah, he's not fast at all. That's a ranged attack. That's a melee. Yeah, he has a ranged attack equal to or equals to his melee attack. And then Taunt. Sends the target Berserk, forcing it to use only damage move. No, I don't like that. No. Let's swap that. Ranged attack or complement. How's our HP on this guy? 108. Is he bulky? He is a little bit, right? Yeah, he's a little bit bulky. So I think I'll give him complement instead. There we go. Then we have already changed Serenade's moveset. Finally we got to our plastic friend, the Traffic Crab. I always want to say Traffic Cone, but it's Traffic Crab, right? In the first episode I was like so used that his name was Traffic Cone, but it's Traffic Crab, so I gotta be correcting myself. Okay, he has Smack, the basic attack, Traffic Jam, that lowers everybody else's speed, so nah. It also hurts us, right? Or it gets to us. Let's give him instead. How is his ranged attack? It's very good, or it's also just like his melee attack. Could you hear that? They are shooting some fireworks in here for some reason. Today is Thursday, right? Yeah. Interesting. Today is not like the biggest soccer day in Brazil, so I don't know why are they shooting that. Normally the soccer day in here is Wednesday, like yesterday. Yes, I'll give him raise arms. Then we have Elemental Wall, great. Inflame, we were able to learn this after grinding. Multi-Smack, that is also very good. The thing is that if we can give defense or protection to our Traffic Crab, he can do like wonders with his different attacks, right? Like if we can protect him with like a support character or something, this flame can be like OP. Well, he has an empty slot. Do I have anything good to give him? I mean, maybe this, the AP Drain. Why not? In case I need to do this against a boss or something, then sure. But honestly, I think I won't be using that for some time. That's it for the ones we have in our party. But I still want to go check our people that we have. Or maybe I should say our beasts, right? Not really people, because people are also characters or important characters on this game. But I want to go check the storage. Yes, we have a 2 stars in Pimon. Because we were already with him in our party for some time, and then he leveled up. Oh yeah, we got this. I don't know their names yet, right? We got him. He's like a beast type. I like how he's very... He has a lot of defense, right? He's also not that slow either, but he doesn't have a lot of HP then. But overall, he's very good. By the way, you know what? Maybe I can get their stickers and... oh my god, I can. So I could be giving other stickers to my main party. Melee defense. Chance to flinch with jump scare. Well, since I'm not using Impimon for now, I will get this bite. I'm also going to get jump scare. And then we got this Dominoff that's an ice type. He has a smack and sprint. I did want to use him in my party because I love ice types. We also got the Tollberry, right? I forgot about you. But he's like very fast. He has a lot of melee attack. He has a medium defense. Man, he's not bad at all. Let me see. Smack, Peekaboo, Jump Scare, Bite, and Clobber. Hits one target multiple times, like 2 times. I think we should take him to our party though. Yeah. I'm not sure who should leave our party though. You know what? Let's do the following. It seems that Carney Viper and also Dominov, they have 4 stars already. So they might be close to evolve in case they do have evolutions. I'm guessing they will, right? So let's wait until they evolve. And then we check this out again so we can maybe get our Thornberry from the box, right? But yeah, I'm not really sure who I should be swapping them. Okay, but this was very good for now, although I forgot to do one last thing. I got some newbie stickers. So, party, check tape, edit stickers. I have Bite, but now I could give you something else. No, I only got 1 Bite. I got something else though. He doesn't learn it, right? I got Peekaboo, I think. Edit stickers. I can give our dog Bite now. Oh, never mind, I can't. He doesn't learn it. Oh, it was Jump Scare, not really Peekaboo. Can you get Jump Scare? He also can't. What about Dominov? He can get Bite. That's good. So I'm going to give it him. Or I'm going to give it to him. I don't think we'll be using Sprint. Yes, you are already slow AF, right? So even if we boost your speed, I don't think it's going to make a big deal or a big difference. Go for Bite, yes. Then we have Yuzuki, the Serenade. Nobody gets Jump Scare. And finally we have Traffic Crab. Yeah, nobody gets Jump Scare. Okay, that's fine then. We gave Bite to Dominov. I think that's helpful. Moving on then, do I have materials? Inventory. I do. I can buy 1 more Pokeball or cassette tape. Give this to me. Thank you. I think I will get a rewind as well. Maybe 2.
Au revoir.
There we go. Let me also confirm something else.
Bonjour.
That's for APs, right? I remember last stream that Subaru asked me if there were items to heal our like friends, like the people in the battle. And so far, I haven't seen such things, right? Yeah.
Au revoir.
I think we are very good now. Hopefully our changes will give us better results, right? I will even save the game. There we go. And let's explore. I mean, maybe I forgot to finish checking out the city before I go. Any other quest, anything else happening? Wait a second, since I'm here, what do you sell again?
Welcome.
It's almost the same things, but she also has the respool, right? I can only carry one though. But she also has the status cures.
Goodbye.
Okay. Just out of curiosity, which stickers do you have today? Shrapnel, Zoomies, and Magic Tome. Hits one target, lowers the target's range defense, and it's for like an astral attack. You know what? Maybe we could get that. What about the woman in here? AP boost, crossfade. Switches the user's form but applies a coating that keeps its type the same. What? Too confusing, I'm not sure what it does. Let's skip it. Range defense, changes the type of the user or an ally into fire. And 2 heads. It's used automatically at the start of a battle for 0 AP. Gives the user multi-strike status for 3 turns. Wait, what? Multi-strike status? You can... This sounds very good, actually. Although I'm not certain how it goes. But yeah, we have 2 things in here that I wanna get. But as I'm more certain about how the other move works, I will get this one. Yes. Give me the Magic Tome. There we go. I can't do that from here, can I? I hope I can. Check tape. Oh, I can, good. Let's give him that. Battering Ram gave us some trouble, right? As it was our strongest astral move. Now we have one that's as strong as that, and I'm believing, or I'm hoping, its accuracy is better. Perfect. It hits the same power, and also it lowers the target's range defense without problems with accuracy. I think that was a good change. Nice. But then I'll need to get more... I forgot which material we used. The fluffy thing. Looks like cotton to me. Yeah, after seeing how complex this game really is, this whole preparation is important. Have I talked to you before? Oh, I did talk to them, yes. Okay, the city seems to be doing fine. In that case, let's just go, let's start fighting some things. Maybe we can find another storm battle or a raid battle. My goal tonight should be getting to... How was she called again? Ianta, right? The Rangers leader, and learn more about her side quest. We did see her from distance, but we could not get to her in the end. How many tapes do I have? Only 2. You know what? Come here, Traffic Crab. You may drop some plastic, right? This is our first battle as the Wirral Park. So astral types are weak against corrupted things, wasn't it? That's what the fortune teller in the city told us last time. We can resist elements like fire, water, earth, and fire, water, earth, and grass, I think. But we are weak to like things that are corrupted, like pollution, plastic, and maybe metal, I believe. So we should get rid of them both because we are weak to those, right? And then we have Bomb Bomb. Bomb Bomb is fire, so plastic has a problem here. I got disturbed. The internal harmony of astral types can be thrown into disarray by exposure to the impure elements. I did learn that, you see? Plastic, poison, and metal. There we go, those are our weaknesses. Characters with Berserk can only use damaging moves. That's actually what I wanted to do. Oh, because we meddled him, he's now a poison type, which is also not good for our starter here, right? But now we can go for Magic Tome. I think they are going to die now. There we go. We got an air wall, awesome. Wait, but... edit stickers... I think it is more useful than this for now. Okay, so right now we are weak against the Carniviper again, it's poison, but we have advantage against the Dandelion. I just don't know if he's weak to us, I don't think so, but we can resist him, I think. In that case, as Carniviper is the threat, get rid of it first. I'm not sure, I don't think he was weak to that, right? We were just strong, and then we caused a lot of damage. We learned Multismack. Didn't we have that though? Also, by the way, did Carniviper get 5 stars? He did. Does that mean we can put him to evolve? Can I do it in here or do I need to retreat? If I need to retreat, I'm doing it right now. Also, never mind. Dominov has as well. Let's go back. Maybe we can evolve those two. Maybe every time they learn a new move, they get a star. Maybe that's how it goes. And then every star is kind of like... I don't know, the thing that tells us that they leveled up, although they don't have a clear level, or unless you consider that their level is measured in star units. Maybe that's what's going on. Well, since I'm here, I'm also going to rest, right? So why not? Body. Check tape. Never mind, maybe I need to rest first. I have a question for you, Ern. It's a big one. Throw it. Are you ready? I think I am. Are you a dog person or a cat person? Honestly, I'm none of all. I'm none of them, right? None of the three options. But if I really had to get, I think I'm more like a cat person over dogs. But then between a cat or a ferret, if it were in Pokemon, then I would go Team Ferret for sure. But in real life, I don't know how a ferret really goes. So I'll say cats. But I'm not a pet person, right? Interesting. Maybe that means you are someone who values independence and personal space. I need that a little bit, yes. Though it could also just mean you think they are much cuter. That is true. I just think they are... Maybe, I mean, it's relative, right? But the impression I have is that they are more well-behaved and less noisy. But it can vary for sure, it depends a lot, like each animal has one different personality or behavior. But that's what I would be looking for. And okay, we need to actually rest in order for the tapes to do the evolution. Sadly, it seems that no one is going, unless people are looking right now maybe, but nobody's really in here to like check those two out with me. But then I'm going to reveal them later for them, right? Let's do it. Carniviper, my beloved. What are you going to become now? Yes. Masquerado? Okay. It's an evolution that made sense. Masquerado. Masquerado. It is often presumed that Masquerados... It's hard to say it though. Also, hi Chill Mode, we just evolved our Carniviper into Masquerado. Oh my god, I'm going to struggle so much saying that. It is hard to say it though. The rattle part, it's like twisting my tongue. But I did like its name. It's better than Meowscarada, right? From Pokemon. Who likes Meowscarada when you can have Masquerado, right? It is often presumed that Masquerados use the face-like armor plates on their heads to lure in unsuspecting prey. This is a myth. The faces on their heads are actually very creepy, just like Mimikyu's true form, and couldn't possibly convince anyone to approach them. Jesus. He's still a pollution type. What about our smart friend right there, the Dominov? Is he going to become a crazy owl? Or actually, never mind, he's like a moth, right? Let's see what Leaf can become now. A zombie moth? Oh shit! Okay! What? He just became like the... How is it called? The Kamen Rider? Right? Kamen Rider from the Japanese shows? Damn! Your Leaf tape became Tokusect. Okay? You know what? Maybe it is a reference actually to what I said, because isn't... I need to Google this. Because I believe the name of the Japanese, let's say, live action shows that have Kamen Rider and all sorts of those things, they are called Toku something in Japanese. Maybe I'm too crazy on this right now, but I need to be sure. Kamen Rider is a... How is the genre, right? Tokusatsu! It is! The genre of like Kamen Rider and all sorts of things is Tokusatsu. So his name right here, it comes from that. It's a Tokusatsu insect. In case somebody here doesn't know who Kamen Rider is, it is this guy. I used to watch him as a kid. Oh shit, I got it! Tokusatsu shows, there we go! Damn! Spot on, I'm so happy that I got the reference. It was a hard one because I had to go to Japanese words, right? With the stance and everything, right? He's amazing. Which type is he though? He's still weird. Tokusatsu have extremely aerodynamic bodies. Speaking of aerodynamic, I can't hear that word without thinking of Daft Punk's song, right? Man, even though I'm tired today, thanks to especially thanks to Pilates. Pilates, not only last week, but this week it was so demanding, especially today that we worked my abs a lot because we trained or did the class in the more spacious room, and in that room we can have floor exercises going on, and floor exercises take a lot on my abs. So I mean, I was breathless during the exercising, but yes, I'm kind of tired, but I'm doing okay still. And once I got home, I loved how my playlist, speaking of Cassette Beasts and listening to music and all sorts of things, once I got home and then I was opening my door, I loved how the song that played on my cell phone was Daft Punk's Digital Love. And it's a song that's very nostalgic to me, maybe one of my favorite tracks, if not my favorite from them. And I decided to leave the lights off, and then I entered my room, or I entered my house, and then it was such a good experience to let's not turn on the lights, let's enjoy this song in the darkness, in my quiet place. And then yeah, I had such a good moment with that song today. So thank you Spotify for picking that song right when I was entering my home, right? And then Aerodynamic would be the song that came before Digital Love in the track list of Daft Punk's best album, Discovery, right? So yeah, that just made me remember how great it was for me to listen to Daft Punk a little bit today. You jumped into deep childhood. Yes, also now again because of Daft Punk's Digital Love being one of my favorite songs as a kid, right? Because I used to watch Fox Kids back then, and in the Fox Kids commercials or breaks, they used to air some video clips from different artists. And Daft Punk was one of them with their animated video clips from Aerodynamic, One More Time, and also Digital Love. And sometimes Harder, Better, Faster, Stronger as well. Pilates Big Time Cardio, it was not cardio. No, Chumo, it was not cardio. It was really strengthening my abs, pretty much. It was so damn hard. To zone out to some Daft Punk, it's always great, especially the nostalgic tracks. Yeah, Digital Love is one of my favorite tracks for sure. Anyway, that said, let's keep on going. I loved him a lot. I think I won't swap him anymore, especially if he's powerful. He has a lot of melee attack, look at that. And he's also very fast now, which is like a contrast to his previous form, right? Because Dominov was not fast, he was slow AF. Okay, now I'm feeling more safe about stuff in here. Yeah, we got speed and melee, great combo, right? How was your day, 2Mode? Did you have a good day? Besides Pilates being super tiring, I'm doing okay, I did have a good day. You thought the moth would get poison powder straight up, now he's straight up Hitmonchan. You know what? Let me see. The next two that we have that could maybe eventually evolve are Serenade and also... Oh, never mind. Oven here also needs to evolve too, right? But then the Traffic Crab as well. Notice how on the... I'm even going to swap the tapes in here. I love how his eye has a, you know, a light effect of like, it's just like my, I don't know how to describe it, but you know that smarty eyes. That's what he has right there on his sticker. But let's go back to. Wait, there we go. Let's go back to Beep. Let's have another fight against the traffic crab because I need some more plastic pieces or Legos. You had a lazy day, you had a hungover? Oh my goodness. Are you feeling better now? Drink a lot of water, right? But hungovers, they don't sound fun. No, you're drinking again? Oh, Jesus. In case you are drinking again, be sure to drink some water together with the drink, right? So you don't get yourself under another hangover. We got one plastic, good. I wish it were more, but... or it was more, but sure. Some very cool evolutions we got this time, for sure. Can't say I'm disappointed. We have some carnivipers around here. I need more... Where are they? Oh, look who's back! A Palm Heel. Let's battle him. And this time, it seems that the storm is not happening, so we are going to fight him directly. We got this. This is Palm Bomb plus the Spring Heel, right? Oh, but there is a Traffic Crab minion though, but we are good. Man, this song is so 80s, right? It makes me wanna run in the 90s. Or in the 80s. Let's take it over here. Palm Hill is like Fire and Beast. And now I have Astral and Fire. I'm weak to the Traffic Cone, or actually Traffic Crab. But I believe that our Palm Bomb is doing alright in here. So I think I will protect myself a little bit until we can beat the Traffic Crab. And who is going to do it is Palm Bomb, because his fire attacks are strong against plastic. Actually, he's going to change the Traffic Crab into poison, right? The Traffic Jam, that's not going to hurt us. It's going to drop everybody's speed. But he heals a little after that, doesn't he? I read that on the description. Okay, now we can start attacking. I do want the Traffic Crab out of here first. That... that was very strong. Okay. He's Beast and Fire. Wind may not be good against fire. I still need to understand that mechanic better between those two, right? Leaf is wind as well, if I'm not mistaken. I think I'll go for our Masquerado, right? Let's try poisoning them. But first I can go for Magic Tome. In Palm Hill. Wait, Palm Hill. And then let's go and use Bite against the Traffic Crab. He flinched us, that's not good. Let's go for Bite as well. Let's try using bite 2 times to guarantee somebody will hurt the traffic crab. Also, hi Subaru, what's up, man? We got some evolutions going on already. Our not Carni Viper.
Sorry.
That was not good. Our... Oh wait, it was Carni Viper. I thought of Carnivine, right? But no, it's Carni Viper. I said it right. Carni Viper evolved into Masqueraro, and also our Dominov evolved into the... How is it called again? I forgot. But we got 2 evolutions that looked very crazy and very great. 2 Mode is an alcoholic. He drinks 2 to 3 6-packs a day past 15 years. Now you can't quit the habit, but it hits hard. 2 Mode, I think you need to look for some help, don't you think though? No, don't add smoke to that either. But BRB, alright man. Yeah, go for the better lifestyle for sure. Man, I forgot the name of the evolution of Dominov, but he looks like Kamen Rider. Have you ever watched Kamen Rider, Subaru? I know it ends with like sect because of his insect appearance, right? But in the beginning is like to something. Toku sect, I think. Toku sect, yeah, because it is a Toku something. I forgot the word in Japanese, right? But it's Toku sect. I believe I remembered it. We got some, yeah, Toku sect. But then I forgot the name of the Japanese word that originated it, right? But it's just the genre of TV shows in Japanese that have Kamen Rider and all sorts of heroes like that. Like Jaspion as well, Jiraiya. But so far this is not looking good because K-Leaf has fainted. So it's just us against Ponhyo. Let's go for an elemental wall again because I'm not sure how beast or fire. Actually, I know that fire won't do good against astral types, so we may be protected against fire. But he's faster. I got flinched. Yeah, I'm going to heal myself. No, not recycle. Oh wait, go back, rewind, there we go. I'm healing. I think I'm healing again, to be fair. I want him to use another attack, right? Sticky Tongue. Okay, that's fine. Now let me try Elemental Wall. I'm not faster than him. But I still survived. So I got my wall. There we go. That was so close, right? Rewind again. Now I don't think he can beat my wall. 2 hits, but I'm still in. Nice. I did all of that for nothing? How could he get through my wall with 2 hits if the wall should protect me from 3 hits? You know what? Just go bite. He is most likely going to beat us next turn, right? And then we'll have Tokusect, Sirenade, and our Traffic Crab. Unless he goes for the tongue attack. So I'll try to go for another bite. He went for biting himself. He missed! Nice. No, not smack. Go for another bite. Now he could get it, but we are also giving him that. Okay. Remember that after we are done with the fusion, he's going to divide into the unfused two forms, right? Two beasts, and we also need to beat them both. And because of that, I'm going to heal myself once again, as this fight is far from over. That's going to hurt. It kinda hurts a lot, but because we are astral types, I think it boosts our AP regeneration. That's why our AP bar right there is like always full. But sadly it hurts us a lot. I'm dead. Yeah. Okay. He's fire, right? Plastic won't be good at all. But he is also very fast, although we learned that Tokusect is fast as well, so let's try him. I'm going for a bite. He's faster than me. And my defense is not good, but... Oh! Man, we needed just a little bit more! Yeah, we're dead. We are not dead? We clutched with like 1 HP! Wow, Tokusect, good job! But we may lose the next one, so we should act fast, right? Hopefully they will be now slower, because the fusion is over, right? Out of those two, I believe our biggest threat is Pom Bomb and his fire attacks. Yeah, now they are slower. Nice. Let's get rid of the Pom Bomb. Go for bite again. So far, maybe my favorite attack. Oh, but Spring Hill is strong. Well, here goes our last monster. We can call for help, but it's risky, right? I don't know if I may be faster than Spring Hill though. I could try an air wall against his beast attacks. I will try that. Jump scare. It flinches me. I will try that again. I can't heal myself anymore, so that's going to be it. We gotta hope that the air wall can be effective, right? We can go metal against a beast. I'm not sure about that. I'll try wind. I missed. Try it again. Okay, one more. Oh no. Oh no, we only need one more hit, but now he... Yeah, we only need one more hit, but now he got us, right? I can switch still though. I forgot about that. Okay. That's a good strategy. Let's hit him hard with multi-smack now. Bite will hurt. But we survived! Oh no, but he... Oh no, are you kidding me? No, traffic crab, why? No, so close. Dang it. Yes, Summer, he's like a Power Ranger, right? Yes, and I loved his design. Did you see him now? What the hell is this Spring Hill? Damn. So close. It's the clutch battle and I'm not going to win. I'm thinking about trying to record actually. I don't know what's going to happen if we record him while taking attacks because he's faster. We are not going to survive. If we flee, it's only 30% of chances. That's not good. What do you think? Should we try recording? It could be a waste of our tape though. Call for help, I don't know if that help would help us actually. Oh my god, why are these fights so intense? Why do they hurt us so much? And I even did the, you know, I did the moves changes that I thought that would be the best for us, and it didn't work that great. Man, the freaking walls are not reliable. I was thinking they would protect me more. You know what? I will use this fight to learn something. So can I try capturing you while I don't have my monsters? That's the only way I can win this. We actually did it! But then the fight's not over. Oh, it is! There we go! We were saved by the capture mechanic. We got a fused we got 42 plastic. Finally! Finally we got plastic. We got Legos, like a whole box of Legos. That means we can buy 4 Pokeballs next. And we only used 1 for this. That's profit. Roller coaster tycoon strategies in here, right? Profit. Capitalism. We are making the capitalism in here instead of the land keepers. There we go. And then we got the fuse material that I'm not sure what is that for. We learned some attacks. Shooting star, ranged attack, good. Although not the best extra attack we can use. But maybe it requires less APs for you to go for that than the other attack we bought, right, from the stand today. And then Serenade, learned Taunt. I don't think it is very useful though. Yeah, I'm not sure about making the enemies berserk, you know. I actually prefer them to go more status based because then they don't hurt us that much. But let's see, we got plastic, wheat, metal, and pulp. Good. Besides the experience, right? But boy, these fights, even without the hardest, they are hard. I'm returning to the city, right? We need to heal, we can buy more Pokeballs now. What do I do with those materials? They are this game's currency. So basically, look at this shop, for example.
Bonjour.
Every item has a different price, you see? And the one that buys the tapes are the Legos. That's why I'm so after them. Now I can get... Oh, I can get 5 of them now. Good. And then wood goes for the potions that we actually wasted, right? So I should buy more. And I think that's it for now.
Au revoir.
And then when you can check the shop stands right here, these two people right here, they sell the stickers, right? The TMs, the moves, and they want pulp, right? Isn't it pulp? Yeah, they want the fluffy thing right there. I wanted to buy this two heads one because it looked very good, but I'm not really sure how it works. Like, I'm not sure how it works in reality, right? How it goes in the battle itself. But from the description, it sounded very good because it turns my monster under or having this multi-strike status for 3 turns. That sounds very strong. I just don't know how it really works, like which attack my beast will be using multi-strike. I'm not sure. What I ended up getting was this guy's other sticker. Last rights, this is different. A melee attack power 200 hits one target and plus 4% of damage per empty slot. And then also revenge strike. Chance to be used automatically when hit with a melee attack. What I bought was Magic Tome. Yeah, Magic Tome was Astro attack, so it's good for Wultergeist, right? The starter that evolved, because he's Astro, and it also drops the ranged defense of the opponent. That's why I was saying that the attack that he just learned in the level up right now was worse than this that I gave him, thanks to buying it from here. But yeah, those materials are this game's currency, and the evil team in this game so far seems to want to bring capitalism, like to create a coin, a real currency, and cause a revolution in everything in here, right? And Eugene doesn't want that to happen. Do you know Meredith? She repairs the town's electronics. If she's not at her shop on the docks, she'll be in the park. Pay her a visit if you need anything electronic. Okay, we should look for her too. You know what? Let's heal and then head there. Yeah, these stickers are very customizable. Everything is very customizable in this game. The typings of the monsters, the attacks they get. I'm so used to like talk to Nurse Joy to get healed, right? That I go here and talk to her instantly. I forget I need to go to the seat, right? Rest. Hey, I never asked you how you are finding that first monster form I gave you back on the beach when we first met. We ended up liking it a lot. Yeah, Banshee. That's a pretty cute monster form. When I have used it in the past, I had to get used to the weird sensation of floating. But when I had those big hooves, I felt like I could smack monsters pretty well with those. It takes some time getting used to how each monster form changes how your own body feels. Oh yeah, because we do become the monsters, right? It seems to me that you were doing a cracking job at learning the ropes though, little by little. Your broken tapes have been repaired. Okay, question to the chat. Since we are here, and since we have gotten evolutions already, do you think we should make some team changes for now? Because I just like hit my earbuds and then it dropped the controllers from the computer. Give me a second. There we go, it's back. The stickers are cool, it feels like 5 and 7's materials, right? Yeah. Yeah, they go along the lines of recycling things, right, Subaru? Even items that I have in my inventory that I don't want to use them for nothing, I can recycle them into other materials. And maybe eventually they will also be used for some sort of crafting, because this looks a lot like crafting too, right? But with like exchanging things uh, to the NPCs or with the NPCs. But having one single currency would simplify everything, that is true. Yeah. But then, as capitalism can also bring problems with it, we are trying to avoid or deny or prohibit the land keepers to be doing it in this world or in this island, in New Wirral. It seems that's the goal of the evil team so far, to own the lands and bring in capitalism. Yeah, I was talking about swapping our team in here. I kept those two because I wanted to see their evolutions as they were close to 5 stars. But now they evolved, so we could make some changes. What do you guys think? I wanted to have Tonberry, right? Tonberry seemed to be very strong. But then I wasn't sure who would us be swapping in order to have Tonberry in the party. Maybe we could actually get rid of him. Either him or Serenade, although Serenade has some attacks that hit multiple targets, so I kinda like that, you know? But they are both air users, right? So it's kinda like a repetition in our team right now. That's what was bugging me. Do you think? Yes, we should get the team more well balanced, right? Even though I loved him a lot, do you guys think that it's worth swapping? Uh, I will always forget his name. Is it Toka Tokasect? Tokusect. Tokusect? Is it worth swapping Tokusect for Thornberry? Should we go for that? Because by doing it we get another beast type in our team, since our starter is not a beast anymore. Do you agree? Should we go for the change? I think Subaru does agree. What do you think, 2 mode? And honestly, I was expecting more from him in the previous fight, right? Although he did clutch, like near the very end, and thankfully I noticed that the capture processing here is a little bit different than normal, and I had to go for that for us to survive. And I also noticed that sometimes after capturing the monsters, they do kill the monsters, like they do cause some damage to them, so that's how the fight was over, right? So thank goodness I was paying attention to that in the previous fights we have had so far in the game. Should test that out. And then that's how we ended up living, right? Because if they killed our third monster with Earn, I think Earn would pick the remaining monster, and also Spring Hill was too fast, so he would destroy any monster I could be bringing in for that time. I mean, let's go for it then, sure. If we don't like the new Tomberry monster, we can just swap him back, right? Let's go. Party. Put in storage. Tape storage. Tomberry, add to party. Nice. One last thing that I need to do is checking his moves. Check tape, edit stickers. He has Smack, Peekaboo, Jump Scare, Bite, and Clobber. Maybe Peekaboo could be swapped. He could get Jump Scare. I like Jump Scare. But Motis Mac is very, very good. But he has one attack that it's clobber, right? It hits 2 times, but it also uses a lot of APs. Yeah, Motis Mac uses less APs and it can hit up to 100, so we are going to swap it, yes. And it's also a melee attack, right? And his strongest attack is the melee one. I think that's a good change for his moveset. Why does Impimon has 2 stars? Because I think he was with us in our party in the beginning of the game, and then we put him in the storage, right? And when they get to 5 stars, they can evolve. So Impimon is stored, but he is getting to the midway or mid path to evolution as well, right? I got to the conclusion that those stars is how we can have an idea or kind of measure the experience that our monsters have. And I don't know if they get 1 star each time they learn a new move. Maybe it's not how that goes, because otherwise probably Serenade, that has been with us forever or since forever, would already have 5 stars with her. Maybe it varies on each monster, right? Maybe each monster has its own star star curve. I'm not sure how to say this, but their own time to get a star, so basically it varies, right? Some monsters may be getting stars faster than others, basically. But I would say it's like their measurement of how much they have been in our party, in our fights, learning new moves, and in a way or another, getting experience points. Okay, we bought some things. We got a new monster in our party. Let's try getting to the park, unless we find another raid battle or storm battle, right? Also, by the way, do you guys think we should go and change our friends in here? Should we go and battle with Eugene? I'm not sure what I need to do, and that's fine. We will learn that eventually, right? But I'm not sure what do I need to do to raise Caleb's hearts right there, so our bond can be stronger. Yeah, but we also have Eugene as an option. You know what? I do want to see one thing about him, though. Oh, I didn't have stamina to run away. But sure, we can have this fight. Let's go for Shooting Star. We just learned that. Carnival Viper, both of them are good against my monsters, so I don't think it will make a big difference. But let's go for Carnival Viper first, because I don't like his poisoning, right? Yeah, they seem to have some side quests going on. Especially Eugene, right? Eugene wants to beat the evil team of this game, the Landkeepers. But the thing is that, and the thing that I want to check is that each ally or each partner have they have a trait. Like, they have an extra effect in each battles. Like, Caleb's effects, I will need to check it out again, but it raises 10% of something. And I don't know what's Eugene's stat or trait, you know? That's what I want to know or learn. Oh, I just saw something. Okay. Oh, wait, they changed the screen, but can I go back there? Yes. Can you see my cursor? You can. Are you seeing this purple line? This purple line is their experience line for stars, right? I finally saw that. Because it's so like part of the tape design that I wasn't realizing it was changing. Yeah, so they have an experience bar right there, you see? That's how we know when they are going to get a star or not. I now saw it raising after the battle, so there we go. Bye, cursor. Oh, and by me as well, right? By me again, oh my god. Also, why do they have this one tiny section that looks like a place to go down or like to dive even? That's suspicious. So in the end, even though this game has like some quick tutorials here and there when things happen, in the end this is one of those games that they won't tell you everything. Yeah, you need to pay attention to the details, you need to stay alert for things. Let's talk to Eugene.
Momentous!
I've been working out recently, trust me, I'm way stronger than I was last time we fought together. Are you serious? Do they get stronger by leaving them like in standby? Check Eugene. Yeah, his signature tape, that's what I was talking about. He adds 10% to all stats when transformed into Cloxley or its remaster. Oh, but it's only for Cloxley then. I also think I have a trait myself. I just don't know how to see it. But it's right here, cursor again. That's right, I think that's one ability of mine. But I don't remember what it was or how can I see that. Oh, maybe like this, check earn. No, I still don't know how to see that. Anyway, so Eugene's buff will only go for Cloxley. So I don't like that, but would Calif's buff only go for Serenade?
Right!
Oh yeah, so that's how it goes then. I was thinking that their traits would be more general. But no, they are very specific, right? Anyway, should we go Caliph or should we go Eugene? The thing is that Caliph can fuse with us, right? While Eugene, I don't know, maybe we still can't fuse with him. But at the same time, we need to learn what we need to do with him in order to start fusing with him too, right? Since we played with Caliph a lot last time, let's go with Eugene for a little.
Momentous!
They are so specific that there might be more characters to be our partners for sure. I have this theory that many monsters, like many beasts, we won't even need to capture them themselves, because as we meet those people and bond with them, their beasts can be used by us and they get registered in the bestiary. So yes, I'm expecting way more people for us to meet and to start bonding on how specific they are. But who knows, maybe they can change that too, right? Maybe after some more hearts, like... I have no hearts with Eugene yet? Oh yeah, because maybe... No, that's his level bar, right? But yeah, maybe after they get some more hearts, they can get more traits or signature abilities. Let's keep on going and studying that, right? So like I was saying before, my goal tonight is to find Yanta, the leader of the Rangers. We did saw her yesterday. She was badass. She had some sort of mecha dinosaur beast by her side, and she defeated a fusion like in a blink of an eye, right? But we couldn't get to her. We only saw her. I think I took the wrong path. Oh no, I can go up from there. Good. Yeah, we reached the park area. There is a bonfire here and also a person. Maybe this is a trainer. Oh no, it's not a trainer, it's a friend. He told us about something.
Okay.
Yeah, the fast travel. Welcome to the new Wirral Park. Please exercise appropriate caution around the monsters here. There is a chest right there. Maybe now we can get it. It's locked? Why couldn't I open it? Can you hear the fireworks again? I don't know what's happening in Brazil tonight for such fireworks to be shot in my city today. Oh, the freaking spring heels they got to us. That's okay. Oh yeah, we have Clock Sleep. I don't like him that much, even though he has a great model. Yeah, I don't know why are they shooting that. I don't know if there is a game or a soccer game happening. I thought the soccer games would happen like yesterday, Wednesday. But they are spamming those outside. It's kind of bothering me a little bit. Especially because it's getting late. It's going to be 10 p.m. soon, right? 10 p.m. is like when they should go silent. Yeah, probably thanks to soccer or football or something, but they don't need that, you know? Stop the fireworks. Well, since we have Clocksley with us, let's go with him, but he's not very good. He's fast though. Never mind, he's slow. I was thinking he would act first, but sure. Because I read his name first, right? Yes, I'm from Rio, chill mode. But if you don't spend your money on buying fireworks, are you going to spend the money with what? Isn't that also another reason why they shouldn't be buying or shooting them? Wasting money on that just to cause noise? Not to mention the animals that... Oh, this was the trainer that get startled and afraid or scared of the sounds, right? Especially dogs. Yeah, fireworks always suck versus nature, yeah. You have met some Brazilians from Rio? There we go, to mode. Chill people. Overall, yeah. I have, but I think... I think I have met some other, let's say, people from other states that can be even nicer than people from Rio, in general speaking. Like, there are some very, very great people from Bahia and also São Paulo as well. I have the world record for time spent in Spring Hill Farm. How many Spring Hills do you have? Only one? He has 2 of them. Okay, it's a beast. I still don't know much about the beast type. Not sure what it's weak against or strong against. So let's just go as normal, right? We have Astro and Plastic versus Beast. That didn't look like we were weak to it. There goes the first spring heal. Now let's go for the Magic Tome and Toy Hammer. Oh, it's a melee attack, never mind. All of those are melee attacks? Oh, that's why I read his name first in the battle, because we have a passive move, right? Automatically gives the user the spring-loaded status if they don't already have it. This turns the user's melee attack into ranged attacks. That's what I was wondering, because Cloxley has a lot of ranged attack status points, right? And then I was like, why is he using melee attacks? But that's why, because Spring Load ability turns his melee attacks into ranged attacks. Okay, so now it makes sense. And also our Tome attack right now with Wultergeist will drop his ranged defense. So it's like a perfect combo in here, right? Yeah, the Magic Tome drops his ranged defense. You see? It's my brain working a little bit. Oh no, my brain couldn't take his melee attacks, right? Damn, I was so close to like perform the perfect strategy here. Come on. He was so gutsy of like, nah, it's brain versus brow. And then my brow will like destroy you, right? Come on. Well, Thornberry, it's your debut, let's go. Don't make us disappointed in here, yes. You know what? Now I just realized. Oh my god, I just realized. Do you guys see what I see? Or am I the only one seeing what I'm seeing? Can you see it too? Let me test you all. Did you see it or did only I see it? I wanna read it on the chat right now. Does anybody know what I did see? Yes, the animals, they hate the fireworks, of course they do. During the New Year, it is like the worst, right? Yeah, because it's so many fireworks and also super late in the night. If Brazilians like to dance, they do like to dance a lot, yes. Yeah, turning the melee into ranged was very good for Cloxley, because he has more ranged attack status points, right? Did you guys not see it? Do I really need to say it? Don't you have any clues? No? Well, now I understand and I have a very strong guess that our boy Thornberry is most likely the evolution of Spring Hill right there. Can you get the similarities all over the place? Yes, I think our boy Thornberry is Spring Hill's evolution. It can only be, right? It's so like on the details. Right, Subaru? And then since we have a Spring Hill with 2 stars stored in our box, and in case this theory is right, maybe we don't even need to mind about him because we just registered his evolution. You know what else? Maybe we should go check the bestiary there and look at the order of these monsters, because if they are connected, then it does it, right? Yeah, I think it is the evolution of Spring Hill. Let's go again. Magic Tome and Multi-Smack. Perfect. Alright, Cloxley learned Return Fire. And we got 9 pieces of Legos from this, that's awesome. It is a ranged attack, power 15, chance to be used automatically when hit with a ranged attack. Okay, that's good. That can be useful. But sadly he died, right? I still have much to learn about Spring Hill. I just think I learned that Spring Hill evolves into my beast. That I don't remember his name. By the way, we killed him. Oh my god. That was a little bit over dramatic. We need the bestiary. Sort by name. Maybe on the right order here? Yeah, this order shows the evolutions, right? Oh! Traffic Crab may evolve into Weavilite? Or maybe there is an alternate evolution that he becomes Lobstacle as well. I did not realize that. Interesting. Then we have Bansheep and Wultergeist. Serenade, Dandelion, Dominov. Dominov evolved into Tokusect. Could he become two other things too? Oh, they are the number 1 and 2? Oh, Jesus. And yes, they are connected, look at that. So Hopskin is most likely Spring Hill's evolution. I want to heal though. Okay, I think I know what I'm doing. I will try getting to the bonfire. Yeah, because we need the experience points for Cloxley as well, right? The bonfire is south. What is happening up here though? Is he praising that rock? Yeah, the bonfire is right here. I think I will use 4 pieces of log to heal myself. Never mind, it's 8 pieces of log. That's fine. Yeah. I need to get back to my workout routine soon. I can't save the world if I'm not at the top of my game, you know? Maybe one day some dumbbells will wash up on the beach. I wonder if, maybe not every, but most rangers have this, you know, fitness personality. Because they do have a gym, right, in the ranger base in the city. Okay, now that brought Cloxley back, right? Yes, but I'm not keeping Cloxley with us because I don't like him. Swap tape. I think that Thornberry is good. So let's go for him. Now that we have done that, let's continue going north. I wish I could open this though. Yeah, but I may need some lockpick or something. Also, those two right there seem to be trainers. Let's see if they are going to challenge us. They are.
Right.
That's fine. That's fine. We can have this fight. Just what we were looking for. Someone to beat to prove our worth to the Rangers. Wannabe and Wannabe 2. They sent 2 Carnivipers. Carnivipers are poison. This is not good for my Wultergeist. I don't know what's the connection between poison and plastic, but I think I will go with poison too, right? And then I'm keeping Hopskin in here. Let's try flinching them for sure. You know who Masquerero reminds me of? Subaru. He looks a lot like Sidramon, but with different colors, of course, right? Yeah, it's like a Sidramon. Now we can go bite. And we can also go bite in here too. Now that was OP. We learned Trip. Lowers the target speed, I don't like that. The weird part is the mask, but the mask is all about like this one Beast's personality trait, right? Like Viper from Carnival, so Masquerade Snake. Although Sidramon didn't have a mask, but Metal Sidramon had a whole helmet, right, made of metal on him. I'm forgetting another one in the evolution line though. Was it Mega Sidramon or something? I think there is a red snake too, right? You have Metal Sidramon, and then there is a red one that I forgot. Who am I kidding? I'm not good enough for the Rangers. Oh, I was thinking you two were battling us together, but they are all separate. Oh. Never mind, this guy is chill. Excuse my brash friend, I have never seen the word brash before. Okay, we have some gates in here. Then we have this woman, that's a trainer.
Uh-oh.
Hey, you, this place isn't safe. It's even less safe now that you are challenging us. With a Palangoling? Oh, wait. This is that one monster we have captured, and we named him Gigi, I think, right? Yeah, it's something around the lines of that guy. Maybe he's straight up evolution. So he's metal. Metal, I'm astral, so I'm weak against him, right? Because I'm weak against impure elements like pollution, metal, and plastic. So I should switch as well. Metal should be weak against fire. I'm sorry, that's plastic, not fire. I saw red and then I thought of fire, right? Wait a minute, but our traffic crab has fire attacks, so that works. Let's try flinching him. He's faster than us. Yeah, we have Inflame, let's go. And then Bite to heal. That was even a crit. Then we have a Tokusect. Okay, Tokusect is wind. I may need the electricity, I guess, but I don't have that, so let's keep on going in here. Man, now it's past 10 PM and they're still shooting the fireworks. Come on. Let's try multi, right? Multi-smack. And also the jump scare, can you flip now? Although Tokusect is very fast. He's faster, yeah. Oh my! Damn, he was so strong. I will try bringing Serenade right now. Wind and metal. Could metal be good against wind? I think so, right? Let's test it. Then let's go for a bite again. That's fair. There we go. Yeah, she wasn't lying when she said this place was dangerous. We got more wood and pulp. Somehow I think you'll be alright. You gave me trouble though. Yeah, that guy. She had the evolution of that guy. Who do I have right now with me? Oh, I still have my Wultergeist. So Sidramon can become Mega Sidramon. So I remembered his name, the red one, right? Or Wirral Sidramon. I don't know who's Wirral Sidramon though. And then the Mega form or the Mega stage is actually Metal Sidramon or Giga Sidramon. I also don't know who's Giga Sidramon. Wait, the red one wasn't the Mega Sidramon? It could be Mega Dramon or Major Dramon. Maybe Mega Dramon then. Give me a second. Mega Dramon. Is it the one? No, that's not the one. Mega Sidramon. Mega Sidramon is red and he has a mask too. That's the one. Yeah, Mega Sidramon is the one that looks the closest to the beast we've got, right? Masquerero, because they are both red and they both wear masks in some sort of ways. Yeah, Mega Sidramon then. Mega Sidramon was in Pokemon, not in Pokemon, oh my god. In Digimon World, wasn't him? And then we didn't have Metal Sidramon. I remember Mega Sidramon there in Digimon World. There we go, that's the place I think we need to get to? Or is it... Actually, never mind, maybe it's more to the south? Who was that then? Also, can you tell me more about these panels on the floor? Hey, could you stand on this button for a moment? Sure, I want to learn more about them. This is the first of what the Rangers have been calling the moving signposts. Some speculate that if you stand on the buttons in the right order and follow all of the signposts, it will lead you to treasure. Others say it just takes you into a big loop. The game is not listing this as a side quest, so I'm going to write it down. Locate the Rangers sign, right? Signposts and activate them in order. This is number 1. You know something that I wished this game had? You know that one game that... I don't know how it's called in English. Let me Google it. How is that in English? Give me 1 second. Naval Battle? Is it straight up that? Naval Battle? The translation? But it's pretty much that one game where you need to find or spot the enemy's ships in one planner like this one, you know? And then you need to say it like, oh, I'm going to shoot a bomb in A2. And then if there is a ship in the opponent's A2 spot, then it hits the ship, right? I wish it was numbered, like the columns and lines in here, just like Naval Battle. in case that's really the translation. Maybe it's not. But yeah, so I could like write down exactly where the things are. Like the first signpost for the ranger side quest is at. I can do that myself right now, right? Wait. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. It's J, isn't it? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. Yeah, J, J4. So the first one is at J4. Then hopefully we can find the others, and we also don't know how many would be there. And I'm also assuming they will be at the park, but maybe they can also be in other areas. Let me talk to him again. This is the first of what the rangers have been calling the moving signposts. They won't change their spots, will they? Some speculate that if you stand on the buttons in the right order and follow all of them, it will lead you to treasure. I do hope they stay being where you find them. Are you kidding me? I was at a lower level than you. How did you see me? You just saw like my hair from that rock over there that you are standing on. But we got you, right? Let's go, Eugene. Let's trash him. There is a campsite not far from here, but first let's see how good you are. He's a camper. He has something very weird. A star diagram. Don't tell me that's what the very cute all-seers become. But maybe that's something that the all-seer could become, right? Just because I thought they were lovely and I wanted one? Come on. Now it became like an alien from the Alien movie. So he's astral, just like us. And then I have a beast type. Beast type might be fine too, right? Let's go for shooting star. And jump scare. This flinch I have been wanting to work so much. So far it has been a failure because everyone is faster than us. But now! Finally! You just need to complain about something so the universe hears you and then it changes the situation. We energize him. When you hit with astral type attacks, astral type monsters can absorb and make use of the astral energy left over. Good to know. So we should go for this again, right? We should go for a bite instead. But we only have smack. I will go for sharpen. Oh yeah, sharpen. Never mind. That scared me a little. Because for a second I thought that I could sharp Hopskin's attack, right? But no, it was my own attack. Because I saw the icon moving to him, so I was like, can I select him as an option? I couldn't. But I wish I could, so I could buff him a lot and then he would destroy this enemy. But that's fine. Let's go for multi-smack, yes. He has a very good defense. Hibernate? Hibernating. Hibernating characters heal each turn that they are asleep. And they are going to be asleep for 3 turns. Sleeping characters can't use the moves they normally have. But will they wake up if I hit them? Let's see. Bite. And smack. No, they don't wake up. Sleep talk. That didn't do anything. I will sharpen again. And bite. Nice, we got fully healed. Yeah, he's missing his sleep talk. Now bite. And is smack? No, multi-smack. There we go. So Hopskin just learned double slice. Oh, look at that! The Traffic Crab learned a water move, water coating. Double slice, it hits 2 times, it's a melee attack, it has 30 of power. It hits each member on a team multiple times. Good! Finally somebody else got an area of effect attack, right? Besides Serenade. Great.
Well,
you run into the campsite, if you keep heading west, can't miss it. Alright, thank you for that. I will need to make that attack change right now, so... Thornberry, check tape. Okay, he has double slice already, good. That was it, wasn't it? Yes, so... But since I'm here... No, not that one, but let me see. I don't want to change any of those moves, but what could I give him? Peekaboo, jump scare, compliment... Nothing, pretty much. Okay. Oh, that's the campfire, or the bonfire. Who's that up there? That's another Ranger's signpost, right? Let's try getting there. But first a battle, I think. Yep. The earth will take care of us all if we just let it. That's the Traveler. She has a palm dad. We fought against a palm dad when we were facing the Landkeepers. And he's a nerf type. So I have resistance to him. Not sure about the beast, right? Like Hopskin. But my astro type Wultergeist resists him. Let's try jump scare again. Good. We are faster. Free turn for us. Astro type attacks drain power from targets of the 4 elements: fire, earth, air, and water. Good. So he's going to have, or they are going to have, less AP regeneration. It's going to become slower, right? So they might not be using their strongest attacks at us, thanks to that. She will have another monster after that, though. As he's almost dead, I'm going to save my APs for the next monster. Let's go for Smack. And Smack. I was not expecting anything around those lines. There is a chef monster made of earth? Yes, Subaru. I want one, but at the same time, I don't know. He's definitely one of a kind, right? You know what he reminds me of? He reminds me of that one character from Inuyasha. No, wait, not really. Maybe Inuyasha, but also Rama. Like Rama 1, 2, right? Because there are 2 characters that look a lot like in both shows. Yeah, in Rama it was like the grandpa that's like a very how is that in English? a pervert actually. While in Inuyasha it was like a tick character, right? A tick, like he's super small, like a tick. I forgot their names, but yeah, he looks a lot like those characters from the animes I have watched. Maybe, oh yeah, definitely, that is right. They all have all sorts of typings in here, right? Yeah, there might be another variation of this character. He also reminds me a little bit of that one. It's like a figure, right? It's like a religious figure, I believe. But that figure gave birth, or like gave the idea for many other media sources. There is a persona based on it, there is a Digimon based on it. Shakomon, right? Shakomon was a Digimon that goes to the figure that I'm thinking. While the persona, I don't remember how was the persona named, but Shakomon from Digimon has the looks of this one religious deity that reminds me of that too, without the chef's hat, of course. But just because that's happening in the game, let's face chef against chef, right? Why not? Let's do this. So he's Earth. I'm good because I'm Astro. So let's go Shooting Star. Then let's go, I guess, Multi-Smack, yes. Terracuca is his name. Easy. You know what? Getting our Thornberry or Hopskin to our party was the best decision. Meanwhile, Cloxley learned Brick Blast. It hits each member of a team multiple times. Good! Finally we are getting more area of effect attacks. We needed that. Hi Bookmark, how are you? Yes, we met a Chef Beast that was of the Earth element. Which means that probably there are all sorts of elements and then they can become chefs too, right? Arahabaki, yes, that's the persona. Thank you, Subaru. There we go. I forgot the name of the deity, right? But the deity was also Arahabaki. He looked a little bit like Arahabaki in my opinion. Isn't it funny how I couldn't remember the name of the Digimon first, but not like the origin of the idea behind the character? By the way, Bookmark, lots and lots and lots of our characters or monsters have evolved. I don't know if you have seen them. And I also think that the one we just used that we captured last stream yesterday, which was Hopskin, the Thornberry, I think he's the evolution of the Spring Hill, because they look a lot like, right? And also in the bestiary, they are like one is followed by the other, so they are most likely evolutions of themselves. But we did get the evolution of Carne Viper. Carne Viper became Masquerado, so I will show you that soon. And also we got the evolution of Dominov, and Dominov became a tokusatsu from the Japanese shows, right? Like Kamen Rider, he became a tokusect. And I was like, is Toku because of tokusatsu? Yes, like the freaking live action shows from Japan. Maybe even like Power Rangers and also Jaspion, Jiraiya, all sorts of that. Yeah, he looked very cool, like with his design. I thought the Earth would help me win, but sadly he was not too strong though. I was expecting more from him, and then I think I boxed him for the time. So we could get Thornberry instead. Yeah, we did get some evolutions. That makes sense. I guess when you think about it, quadrillions had to die for humans to evolve and survive. Nature is relentless. Bloodthirsty beast. Yeah, we don't live in the safest, let's say, universe of all of them, right? We do have some, I don't know, disturbing things happening. We can't rely on an outside force to save us, least of all a temperamental, impersonal, and indifferent planet. Why is she going so deep on this talk now? Just accept your defeat, woman! We humans must look out for each other because nobody else will. Now you say that after almost attacking me and destroying me? That's not the right time for, like, giving us such speech. But let me show bookmark them. There we go, that's Masquerado. The evolution we got for Carni Viper. He reminded me a lot of Mega Sidramon from Digimon. And let me go to the bestiary. That's why I think Hopskin evolves from Spring Hill, by the way. We also learned that the bosses we fought but lost to them yesterday are most likely Traffic Crab's evolutions too, like Weavilight and also Lobstacle. Maybe alternate paths for the evolution, right? Then Banship Ultrageist. Dominoff, there we go. Dominoff evolved into Tokusect. And he looks amazing, but sadly he didn't do as great as his look in the fight. But maybe he just needed to have a better opponent, I'm not sure. But now we are giving the time to shine for Hopskin. You see the link? They were very close to each other, right? The Mega Sidramon too because of the red color and the mask. You can see fusions in here? Wait a second, can you? Also, hi Matthew, what's up? How goes the mixtape? Looking great. I'm now learning more about like who becomes what. And then I did learn a little bit about the typing situation too, especially towards my party member. Wait, not party member, starter, right? My starter that has evolved into... How is it called again? It's so hard to remember it. Wu, right? Wu Tergeist. And his Astro. And then in the city there was one fortune teller that revealed to us everything about the Astro type, so now I'm up to that. But then we got some other evolutions too. I was just showing them to bookmark. We got Carni Viper evolutions form. That was Masquerado. And also our Dominoff evolved into... It's so hard to like get their names. Dominoff evolved into Tokusect. Yeah, there we go. But I decided to box him because I didn't think he was as strong as what I wanted in the fights. Instead, we brought Tonberry, our Hopskin, in, right? And so far we are doing better than yesterday at least. We even took one of those raid battles or storm battles, but it didn't have the hardest, right? It was pretty much just against the fusion. It was the bomb something fusion. Yeah, Bomb Hill. I think it was the Bomb Hill fusion. And we won, but we only won actually because I was about to die as the Spring Hill after they defused was super fast and he was going to kill me. But in the last moment, I decided to try capture him because I realized that by capturing him or trying to capture something, our monster is not killed because we go back to human forms. And if we could capture in that between time, he wouldn't be able to destroy our third monster, right? So we wouldn't be getting a game over. And it worked. We were able to capture him instead of dying. So we did have a victory over our first raid battle, but it was a clutch still, right? Even though there were no hardest, it was because they were hitting us very hard with multi-strike attacks. Just like also yesterday. But yeah, we won this time thanks to the capture strategy. And if I find another one, then I will try to. Basically, that's the summary of the situation. Now I'm also exploring, having some other fights. I realized that I can be swapping their stickers more often too, so I'm kind of paying more attention to their movesets and seeing which stickers make more sense to which party member. So I got a better strategy going tonight, right? And I think it's going to only develop little by little as we keep on playing. My goal for the night though was to find Yanta, I believe that's her name, the leader from the Rangers. But I always end up getting lost or like finding other things to check instead of like going straight after her. But I will eventually find her again. I see, that's awesome, and yeah, you see the similarities. Welcome to the Ghost Ship gang, let's go! I liked him a lot so far, but I still... wait. Oh, that was a loading time, that scared me a little bit. Wait, who the hell is that? What?! No, it did not make me jump, but I did not see you hiding there, girl. What the heck? I was going to check that new monster. Rip Terra? I don't need to say that he looks a lot like Hopskin, right? So maybe we can become that soon? But let's see what we can do. He's also Beast, I still need to learn more about the Beast type. But it means that we are probably safe too, right? If he only uses Beast attacks. Let's go for... I could go for a wall actually. He's at level 18, she also has another Beast to use. I think I will protect myself, yes, a little bit. And then we can go and... he's probably faster than us. Yeah, let's go for Smack for now. I don't think we'll be faster than him. Yep, he goes for the jump scare, right? Not us. So I got flinched, I don't have my wall going. Well, now we got more APs. I will try Bite because I'm hurt. And I think I'll go Multi-Smack. Okay, so he's strong, but thankfully also he is not too bulky, right? So maybe he's like a glass cannon, and also a very fast glass cannon. Who can be bulky in here? Let me check my beasts. HP, defenses, no. Maybe, but it's more for the ranged defense. He's a melee user for sure, right? Yeah, I don't have anybody besides my starter that gets some good melee defense. Those two are tied though. In that case, I think I will go for Traffic Crab. Wait, Traffic Crab is dead? Never mind, so it gotta be Serenade. Oh, Serenade is not healed, but I can heal her. I have some items, I bought them, there we go. Then let's see what we can do. No, I'm not faster than him, right? I guess I'll go Sonic Boom. Sharp Edges. Contact damage. Characters with contact damage deal a bit of elemental damage whenever they land or receive a melee attack. Sonic Boom is ranged, so it's good. Let's do Magic Tome, because I do think it is also ranged, right? And let's go for Sonic Boom. Wait a minute, maybe Magic Tome can kill him, I hope? It is risky though, but I will try it. I will hope that Magic Tome can kill him, and I will try call for help for the second monster they have. Peekaboo? Accuracy. It didn't kill them. Everything failed, come on! Do it again. No, never mind, he's almost dead, but if I go melee, then I'll get hurt. Try Shooting Star because it saves up 1 AP, right? Shooting Star, then try calling for more help. We need help in here. Bite? Ouch! It's double attack? We missed. We got help from Adominov. Good. Now let me see. Let's go for Shooting Star again. Then I'm going to heal her. Yes. And then Dominov, please help us in here. Jump Scare, that's okay. We got contact damage because he also used his melee attacks on us, right? Oh! We went for... Who's that? Jump King! It's still not Halloween though, but sure. Let's go fight this cute thing. It's nature type, so now my Astro type has advantage. We will slow it down by attacking him with this, right? Actually, I should go Magic Tome because it is stronger and it drops the range defense. And then because it drops the range defense, I can go Sonic Boom. But he's fast. Oh, really? Didn't get the... Oh yeah, of course! Air will be strong against that too, right? Air type attacks can uproot... Never mind, uproot. I have never seen that word before in my life. Oh, uproot, right? From root? Okay, I get it. Air type attacks can uproot plant type targets. Disconnect them from the source of their nutrients, the ground. And then it slows their AP recovery, right? I was expecting my attack to do that though. But there we go. Okay, this was tough, but we did it. We should be healing soon though. And then we just learned that air is good against nature or grass, which makes a lot of sense. I need to work on that bounce. You did great though. But I was so curious about those guys, those bullet looking things. Oh shit, they are indeed bullet things. I may not be able to get to that other side unless I use this. Oh no, this is not blowing up, it's blowing like sideways. I panicked. We have a bulletino and a uppercut. No, I don't want to stay here, I think. I don't have lots of... Yeah, I only have 2 things on my party that are alive besides my main creatures right now. And I don't trust Clock Sleep, so... Not to mention that Serenade is almost dead. But they are fire and metal. I mean... I may be good against fire. Metal, I'm not sure. No, metal is strong against me, right? Because it is impure, right? It's not pure. But fleeing won't work either, I guess. Okay, we are staying for this, but after this we need to heal as soon as possible. Wait, what happened in the chat? The chef's hat is seriousness business. We need to find that chef monster ourselves. This game has been very creative, yeah. get jump scared. I was not jump scared, I think. I was more, I don't know, distracted, right? I was not really thinking there would be somebody there. But this is what scares me the most. Those two look stronger than that trainer from before, right? Yeah, we got the hover ability. I think we'll need to get more abilities as well though, because we have seen some stone blocks too that we need to do something about them. We even found a chest that we cannot open yet. That's the Toneberry evolution. I think so, or maybe an alternate evolution of Spring Hill. Train the Hitmonchan. Yeah, he was more like a glass cannon. Although the bite healed him back, right? So it was taking forever to kill it. The contact damage, that's why I went for ranged attacks. Yeah, when it hits, it triggered it. It was different than in Pokemon. Yeah. I need to leave my Pokemon baggage or luggage behind, right? Because this is a new thing. Engage the Jolly Pumpkin, I loved it. The Jumpkin. Don't underestimate this one, for sure not. I may die actually, let's see how it goes. Bulletino is probably going to be very fast. Engage the bullet. It's going to evolve into Bullet Bill. I have a Bullet Bill, I don't know, miniature. Let me get it. It's right there. You all know that my webcam has no focus, right? But that's my little Bullet Bill. I don't know how to say. It's not a keychain, but it's something that you can hang it, you know, into a backpack or something. But that's my Bullet Bill. It has the Tanuki tail as well. But let's go back to the fighting here. And by the way, I'm getting hungry and I know why. It's because I didn't eat before the stream. Because I kinda trust that an ice cream I had at the beach would kind of make me feel okay towards my hunger. But now I'm getting hungry. So my sandwiches are waiting for me after the stream. They aren't weak to getting tag teamed. Oh yeah. I could deal with Bulletino's fire type, but then the metal type there, it screws me up, right? Well, let's try this though. Let's see what I can learn and test. Also, by the way, can you see the cursor? You can't. There we go. I could go for walls again, but the fire could destroy it right away. Or I could go sharpen for melee attacks and shooting star. Here's what I'm doing. I'll go for shooting star on Bulletino because it will drop their AP recovery, right? So that's good. And then, okay, and then we got Masquerado. Masquerado can maybe use some poisoning here. What was stripped though? Lower target speed. That could be somewhat good for this case, for this fight. I will go for that actually. I don't know how fast Uppercut is, but I think I will try slowing Bulletino down, as he's the fastest. Yeah, of course he is. I'm the second fastest though. Maybe now I'm the first, but I got burned because I did some... Oh, by the way, that was a very strong attack. And I got berserked, right? Or disturbed. The internal harmony of astral types can... Yeah. Yeah. That's the consequence, right? Plastic, poison, and metal. Do I still have the healing items? I do. I will heal myself. And then let's try getting rid of Boletino now that we are faster than him, and also heal ourselves with Bite. Nice. Self-destruct? And then that backfired his friend, right? Metal types can be married with fire types, which causes lasting damage to the target. Damn, Boletino, why did you electrode us? But this wasn't as bad as what I was thinking, so that's fine. Let's go Bite, since I can only go for damaging moves. And let's try killing it. I can try capturing it, actually. I don't know the percentage, but it's at a higher level, right? It's not safe. Never mind. No, we are probably going to fail that. Let's just spit. What? It got tipped. The poison left over from poison type attacks can be used by metal types to coat sharp points, because he was with that, right? Allowing them to deliver extra damage to the opponents. Oh my god. So it's kind of like he gets my poison attack to strengthen his sharpness, or like his sharp attacks back at us. I healed, but I got hurt, but that's fine. He died. That's what mattered. We got only metal? I was expecting a little bit more than that, but sure. Okay, we did it though. We survived. Not really Eugene. Eugene is dying right there. Also, there is a door right there. Of course, this is an RPG, it has a waterfall. Behind waterfalls, there is always a secret. But this went great. Also, thank you for the hydration reminder, Matthew. Glances at the notes. I did not look at any notes in that battle. So be proud of me for that, right? Yeah, metal seemed to be strong, yeah. When I saw that effect, at first I thought I would be strong against him. Maybe because I was causing corrosion or something. But it was the opposite, right? The game has changed. I'm the Pokemon trainer Billy, the bug catcher in this game, with the caterpillar type Sucker. I remember only that boss that was the caterpillar, right? You want that traffic on crab chill mode? I think I should not even try getting to that chest because I don't think I can get there. Let me press this button. Is this another ranger post sign? I mean, it activated something, but maybe not. What I need right now actually is to fully heal. Oh, there is a bonfire here, that works. Yes, I will spend my logs, the wood that I've gotten. Yes, that's fine. That's okay.
Yeah.
This is in like the top 10 campfires I have ever helped make. A really momentous fire. Good work, Ern. Your broken tapes have been repaired, thank goodness. And now it's morning as well. So spending time in the campfire not only heals us, but also changes the day, right? Or like the time of the day. I want to check my map. Yes, I'm kind of exploring the northern areas. I need to go south though. But since I'm here, I'm not gonna lie, I'm curious. But I shouldn't. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's try like get into our objective for the night. So let's see. Go east. And now maybe I can start going south. How can I... Oh, there we go. Okay. Maybe go west now? That was a weird transition. That was weird again, but that's because that's the ranger place, right? I think we finally did it. And then who's this person? Is he angry? Go back home! The ranger's job opening is mine. Oh, it's a trainer. Okay. They are using Nelflas. Now we got some more levels than them, right? So we got this now. Let's go and shoot stars against ice. Ice was not in that elemental list, right? So this is going to be 1-1. Like, I guess there won't be advantages or disadvantages against Astro and vice versa, so... And then Beast is also probably good about this. Yeah. Yeah, this is a regular fight. Nothing crazy might happen, right? It looks like a Parasect. It does. Parasect, Crustle, and the evolution. Sorry, Crustle was already the evolution, right? I meant... Dweebo, yeah. If I have ever played Persona, are you kidding me, chill mode? Does that answer you? The first game I played once I got this Xbox Game Pass trial, Persona 3 Reload. It made me cry like a baby in the end as expected. And probably my favorite Persona game so far, if not my favorite game of all. Maybe even better than my childhood game, Super Mario RPG. So good. Who's my favorite Pokemon? Do you mean my favorite monster in this game? Design-wise, I think it was... the one that we boxed, Tokusect, right? Tokusect. Fighting-wise, probably Hopskin. Hopskin is very good. I guess those two so far. But if you're asking who's my favorite Pokemon, it's Absol. Yeah, that camera change was a little bit odd, but sure. The sleeping Persona Smack is the best. Dumb question on Persona. Persona is a lot like this, by the way. It's a JRPG game too, and it has a lot of Pokemon mechanics in there. Also advantages and disadvantages with typings and all. 5 is an amazing game, but I think maybe the best one to start could be 3. Sorry, not 3, could be 4, right? Because I think that 4 has a good balance. While 3 can be very hard, and 5 is super long and complex, but it's very good too. Yeah, in this game I would say design-wise, Tokusect, yeah. The Rangers will never employ me, I'm helpless. Don't give up yet just because you lost to some kids. Well, let's have another match. Are you good enough to join the Rangers? That's why I'm here. And also, isn't Eugene himself a Ranger? That's the recruiter. A traffic crab, we are good. It's plastic, right? Never mind, we are weak to that. Let's try somebody else. Let's go traffic crab versus traffic crab, why not? We can probably flinch him. Not only just a flinch, but a lot of damage. And let's go for fire. You answer to your answers in chat, but if you read it later, sometimes it's out of context. It happens to everybody pretty much, yes. But that's all good. Oh, you are playing some Genshin, there we go. You got some more friend requests, or like you are missing 8 friends to complete your whole friend list? Out of context is funny sometimes, yeah, but sometimes it's very out of context. I do check on my VODs, like at least parts of them, and sometimes I realize that I was like, oh wait, I answered this while I was thinking on something else, you know, because I just started talking about something else, and then I thought it was a question about that, while it was from something before. I do realize that I get so distracted into what the hell I'm saying at the moment, and that when I go back to the chat, I think it's about what I was just saying, not really what something. Wait, it's not really about something I have said before. But when I check the VOD, the timings of everything is more appropriate, and then I sometimes notice that. But it could never like keep. Yes, it's not possible, especially on such a chatty channel like our, right? So yeah, I like your style, how you do it. I try to keep it interactive. Sometimes I can't answer the chat directly or like at the moment, especially when I'm focused on the battle in the game or like some plot development as well. But it's good to have interactivity, because otherwise it can make some people bored, right, in the chat. And I do like to also get attention when I'm watching somebody else, you know? But again, it's a matter of having balance. So sometimes I need to answer the chat, and sometimes I need to be playing the game too. Bone Cannon, I just realized the monster that I'm fighting, Macabra. Wow, that looks menacing. It's another beast monster. No, not raise arms, that was dumb. Multi-smack. Multi-smack too, let's kill it. There we go. We almost even killed the trainer. We learned Nurse. Heals one target for 50% of their max. Of course it uses a lot of APs, but it's very, 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 very good. Only one Lego, that's a shame.
Nice.
You show promise, you should head inside. Let's see it. Let's see what's inside, but first... Okay, so we still can't evolve those two down there. But I hope they will get to 5 stars very, very soon. Yeah, that was a first, right, for a healing ability. That's very good. They have a stack of barrels in here. I try to be interactive, yes. Of course I can't like read everything or, oh, secrets. Or answer everything. A water wall, that's good. A water field tape. A tape made of transparent plastic, sealed and filled with water. There are 2 buttons on the side that allow you to play a ring toss game while you're not using it. Oh my god. I don't know how those ring toss games were called in other countries, but here in Brazil they used to be called aquaplay, right? I remember aquaplay, man. I never had one, to be honest, but I remember like visiting friends and then playing their aquaplays or something. This reference was OG. I like that. It's such a simple toy, but it used to be so distracting, right? Oh my god, it has a very high efficiency rate when used to record water type monsters, yeah. Do you know Aquaplay chill mode? It used to be fun, even though it's so simple, you know? Kids today may not know what that was. So I think we finally made it. This was the place, yeah. So let's go meet Ayanta? Yeah, Ayanta. The Ranger Outpost. This one is sleeping, get some good rest yourself. We found pulp and another basic tape. I need them all because basic tapes are hard to craft or to buy. The scribbled notes say, if you given a toy, this elven monster will not stray from its path. Without one, it will eventually be consumed by rage. This is a hint for the typing chart, I think. Wait, but elven monster? The only elven monster I can remember was that ice type, elf something. But at the same time, I'm not sure if they are talking about the plastic types, because plastic types, not all of them of course. For example, Traffic Crab was not a toy, but Cloxley was a toy, right? So it's kinda connecting plastic types to beast types because of monster, but it's not just a monster, it's the elven monster. Maybe this is more like a side quest then, or some sort of riddle. If given a toy, this elven monster will not stray from its path. But without one, it will eventually be consumed by rage. Okay, so now I think I got it. Somewhere in this game, there might be an obstacle that has an elven monster, right? And it won't move away unless we take its toy from it. A little bit like in Pokemon Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, that you had like a horde of Psyducks like blocking the path, and then you needed to bring medicine for them to like finally leave that area so you can progress. Or like even the sleeping Snorlax, you know, that you need the Poke Flute. It's that kind of puzzle, I think. So if we ever meet this elven monster they are saying, we'll need to take their toy from them, right? So we can proceed. I believe that's the hint in here. You think that Aquaplay used to bring you rage to mode? I don't think so. It used to be so relaxing to me. Especially because like pressing that button is kinda therapeutic of some sorts, or in some ways. You never won? I mean, I never... Of course you do try to like get the ring into the target, right? But I think it's more for the distraction than actually executing what they want us to do, right? I used to be super distracted by just pressing the thing and seeing how it used to move, right? Into that water... I don't know, into that water plastic container. This is the Ranger Gang, yes. Like a statue thingy, either take or give it. Yeah, it sounds like one of those obstacles we may be meeting in the future. Still the poke flute? I don't know about that. We need to steal their toy. I was ambushed by a spring heel hiding round a corner. Frankly, I'm lucky to have made it out in one piece. Yeah, spring heels can be tough, and even their evolutions, right? Or mastered forms. Do they have something in the fridge? Because I'm hungry. They do! We gotta rewind. Like, why would you store a pencil inside of a fridge? That makes no sense, but I appreciate it. And also canned ice latte. Then let's finally talk to the leader, right? Ayanta.
Ayante.
Nice to meet you, newbie.
Well,
What do you think of this outpost? I love how I really got distracted by like the park and the other areas, and then like I was not really caring that much for this place up to this point. But it's a good outpost. It's just so easy for you to get lost doing other things instead of coming here, right? This place was abandoned for the longest time. With a bit of work, we turned it into a rest stop for weary rangers. What do you do here? What are the rangers for? I'd like to tell you, we defend the people of New Wirral from a relentless horde of monsters. But most of the time, we are doing odd jobs for the community. It's really not that exciting. Except Ranger Caliph insists the two of you fought an Archangel together. We could say we won, but at the same time, we only did it because it was weak already, right? Somebody did the hard part of the fight first before us. Let's just say it's true. We did fight it, right? So that was true. We are pretty sure archangels exist, but our interactions with them have been fleeting. To even survive an encounter with something like that would show some real fortitude.
All right.
Arnie can hold his own in a fight. I can vouch for that. I appreciate that, Eugene. Well, what do you think, Arn? Do you want to apply to the Rangers? What do I have to do? Trainees are tasked with meeting up with each of the Ranger captains here in New Wirral and overcoming their challenges. Even the music has changed. So then, maybe, I was there thinking that the connection between Pokemon gym badges and this game would have been the 8, I don't know, parts of the song that Morgante wants us to find. Maybe not. Maybe there is something else. Maybe now the real gym leaders of this game will also show up, right? So it's like double the job. Also, hi Yoda, what's up, man? Vermicelli, I don't know what's that, but vermicelli makes me think of pasta, and it made me hungry. Vermicelli onto 2 poles, OG game, the creative thingy. Maybe we send our partner as decoy for the angry elven monster. Are you calling not Elgene? Wait, Eugene? I was saying Eugene, right? But maybe the pronunciation is more like Eugene? I'm not sure. But are you saying that we should call Eugene, right? I will stand for what I said at first. Eugene. Are we calling Eugene a toy? Because that would be the decoy, right? For the angry elven monster. As he will only move away if we take his toy from him. Could that be Eugene instead? Since you are such a hot shot in monster combat, I'm pretty sure the captains are gonna want to test your fighting abilities. Although now that I got to this confusion though, how do you pronounce his name? Is it Eugene or Eugene? I would say it like Eugene, right? But I wouldn't be shocked if, like in English, his name is a little bit different than that, like Eugene. Oh, it's Eugene? Okay, so It's not even Eugene like what I was saying. It's Eugene. Honestly, that sounds, yeah, that sounds more correct. No chill mode. I think you are right. Eugene sounds, yeah. In Portuguese, I was kind of saying like in Portuguese, Eugene, right? Like Eugene. Yeah, it is more like Eugene. Okay, I will try to change that pronunciation for, I don't know, the English way, right? If your name is Johan, it's like Juan? No. It depends where you are to mode, because for example, Johan is not like Juan to me. I wouldn't say Juan for that first name you put in there. Yeah, it's Johan to me, right? In Portuguese at least. Eugene, yeah. But what about Mijin? What about Weegene? Weegene is like go Ouija, right? Yeah, what about me gene? My genes. Genetics. Oh my goodness. I'm pretty sure the captains are gonna want to test your fighting abilities. How many captains are there though? Is there 8 captains? Or maybe 1 for each type? Can't wait to see like a plastic captain, you know? I'm the plastic specialist. I'm the biggest Lego collector in the world. That would be fun, right? Like a Lego gym. Ranger captains? You really are new here. Yes, we are. Are you one of them, by the way? Are you the champion of this region? Trainees who pass their trial become full-time rangers, like Caliph. Rangers have a lot of responsibilities, but nothing that would put them in significant danger. They can't. She is one. Which type are you, Ayanta? Actually, she's metal because she showed us the mecha dino already, right? She's a freaking metal user. The captains, like myself, run the whole operation. We try to maintain the community in Harbourtown, and the most dangerous situations fall on us to resolve. So the captains are the top rangers. Okay, I understand now. Here, take one of these. We are indeed going to the Pokemon League now, right? Is this a stamp card? Does this give me free coffee? Does this give me free aqua plays? Okay, I will not say that though. Of course it is a stamp card.
Right.
Every time you overcome a captain's challenge, they will stamp this card. But there are 12 instead of 8, right? So they haven't copied everything in Pokemon. They will stamp this card, and when you have filled it all in, come see me, and I can sign you off as an official ranger. Okay. Each captain has perfected their own strategy in battle. Maybe they won't only have a single type then, maybe they go for strategies instead. It ain't just about raw strength. You're gonna have to learn to adapt your approach as you go. You think you can handle it, Ern? Of course! That's the spirit. Quest updated Take Me On. Train with each of the ranger captains to become a ranger. You can find out where these captains are stationed by asking around in Harbourtown. Okay. Anyway, I gotta head back to town. If you need me, come swing by our headquarters. The building with half a ship wedged on top of it. You can't miss it. I know where it is. And she just jumped above us. What? Are you calling us like small people? Tiny people that you can jump above us? Are you thinking you're Super Mario? Come on. I'm not that small, right? Yeah, the plot did thicken right now. I do hope there is a plastic captain in this game. The plastic type has been one of the most creative ones. Maybe even the Astral Trainer or Captain could also be interesting, even though it's kind of like a rip-off Psychic type. but I would be interested to see who that would be. I would love if the fortune teller in the city was the captain of the astral type, you know? Yanta is the sister of the nurse in the beginning. That's a theory, and honestly, that could happen maybe. I can see that happening. Look at you go, let's go, we have a lot to do. Now we have not only the archangels to find, but also captains to fight, right? They said that we should go back to Harbourtown. You know what? I think I will save all of that for another day. Right now, I will continue exploring. By the way, I can't because this is all ocean. So I can't open that part of the map because it's all water, right? It's too much water. But I do think we should spend the rest of our time for today's stream exploring, right? And preparing ourselves for the challenges that are coming up. I wanna look at our quest log as well. Yes, we need to find the 8 song parts by fighting archangels. This now has a ranger trainee card on us. We came from Earth in the 21st century and we are Homo sapiens. Great information to tell us. Train with each of the ranger captains to become a ranger. You can find out where these captains are stationed by asking around in Harbourtown. And then acting on your best behavior. Oh yes, this is Eugene's quest, right? Find and clear out all of the Landkeepers Association offices. I think we can go after another one that we have seen it and spotted last stream. Thinking it was a new city for us to rest, but it was not. So let's go after that tonight. I think we can go there. The side quests we have right now are working overtime, bring 300 wood to the ranger, we have that. Okay, so remind me to also go back to Harbourtown and complete this. And also a little inspiration. Go to the cave in the park and find out what happened to the merchant. Oh, you know what? I think we have seen that cave too, I just didn't enter it. Let me go back and see if I can find it again. It was just when we were having the camera turns. Was it in here? Yeah, what about this? This is a cave. You know what? We are checking this place out. Am I healed? We are. And we have a little bit of potions, right? Yeah, 2 potions. Let's see what this is about. Oh! Yes! Let's go! Terracuca! You see, that's the best possible result for tonight's stream. We just need to capture it now, right? So let's do it. First, buy Squirry, right? We don't need you. Let's flinch him. That's going to hurt us both. Let's see. I will always struggle to say his name. Squirry, right? Squirry is almost dead. I just need to remember Squirtle. There we go. But my English is still kinda rusty, right? So sometimes I need to give it a push, like, go English, go! And some sounds they don't wanna come out of my mouth. Like that one, but Squirry. Squirry, squirrel, right? Let's go. Let's kill it. And then we can try biting because we're also in danger, but hopefully we don't kill it at once. That's good. Hot potato! A character with bomb will blow up at the end of their next turn if it is not passed on by a melee attack. Well, let's do this. Record. Basic tape. Terracuca. And now I go melee and pass the bomb and then he dies, right? And jump scare so he gets flinched. Nice. That's still a very low chance. Sandstorm. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Tick, 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 bomb. Capture. It's still super low. But we did it with 30%. Let's go. Yes, but it should have been better odds though. We killed it. Why was it not higher? Thanks, RNG gods. Terracucas are aspiring chefs, and will attempt to cook with whatever ingredients they can find in their subterranean cave habitats. Unfortunately, this means that most of their practiced recipes include lichen or lichen, moss, or both lichen and moss. Question to the chat. Would you be brave enough to try and eat a Terracuca's dish? Nah. Made in Abyss creature? Most likely. Wait, how was that? Balut, right? I just remembered it. He probably cooks balut, right? The Filipino weird duck dish that I don't want to even remember that. Maybe he's the one that cooks that. The most terrifying thing, right? Balut, it comes from this guy. That's why he's strong in fights, because he cooks balut and then he gives it, he serves it to the enemies. And then they go like, oh yeah, nice egg. And then plot twist, it's a freaking terrifying made in Abyss egg from things you don't want to know what they are, right? It's even worse than drinking, I don't know, pooped coffee, right? That's balut in a nutshell. That aside, he's strong, he's not fast though. And he has Smack and Clay Fired as like a passive ability. Let's check that out. Activates when the user takes fire damage from an attack. It raises the user's defense stat. Oh, it's like clay, right? And ceramics, because like you heat it up and then it gets more solid. Okay. Let's rename him. Should we name him Balut? That's sad though. But it's a good name, isn't it? We could name him Kina. Kina is better, isn't it? Balut. No, Yoda. Yoda, why did you, man? I was just saying that you Yoda, I'm sorry, man. You just lost like 95% of your purity, right, of the night, because you googled that. We should go Quina? Okay, let's go Quina. It's better than Baloo, right? Let's go. Oh my goodness. I'm still surprised we captured him with 30% of chances. It was destiny, right? It was destined to happen. There we go. I missed some chatting there. Let me go back a little bit. She's Brock? She's more like... Wait. I still type female trainer. There is that one from the newest game, Paldea, right? In Scarlet Valley, that's Elite 4. But I forgot her name. Yeah, isn't there... Wait a second, never mind, the freaking kid from the Elite Four is the one metal trainer, isn't it? I was thinking on the other one. Anyway, but we need like a metal female or steel female Pokemon trainer, right? Not really Brock. Yeah, we gotta find the 12 of them, some free coffee stamp cards, and then we have the Pokemon League at Starbucks in the end. Or in the end. Let me go back again. Building with a half ship? Yes, it is in Harbourtown. Maybe because it is called Harbourtown, right? As well, it kind of fits the theme of it. She's too good. We will see how powerful she is. Vincent jumped our ass. Vincent from Final Fantasy? Yeah, Plastic was a very creative and unique pick, right? The map feels open a little bit, and thankfully today we could really explore it a little bit more in comparison to yesterday. She's probably a basketball player. Oh, because she's taller than us, and then that's why she could jump us or jump above us. Landkeep associations, we are going to fight them after this cave exploration, yes. Terracuca, that is all with your chef hat. That's what actually helped us to capture him in the end. Pro strats, real life strats. Squirry is yours, you like him, chill mode? You talk better English than an average US or UK guy, I appreciate that, but sometimes I get kinda stuck on something, right? But then in the end, once again, what matters is communication. Everyone talks with slang, that is true, and then I talk with accent. Talk about that Quina, or Kina. I'm starting to say Quina because every time Bookmark says it, or every time Bookmark says their name in her stream, it's like Quina, right? So it's kinda getting to me little by little too. Terracuca looks awesome. There we go. I'm curious to see his type variations too, right? Which colors they will get. Quina is a cute chef. Sandstorm. Yes, I was trying to sing Sandstorm, but it failed, right? By the way, that reminds me that one game that was called Sandland that was designed by Akira Toriyama, the Dragon Ball illustrator and everything, right? Have you seen the trailer from that game? Because they used Sandstorm by Darude in that trailer, and it was the best possible choice, right? For the soundtrack of that trailer. It's a very worth watching trailer from the game Sandland with that Sandstorm song kicking in. It's so good. Regarding the game, I think it's probably a good game, but I don't know much about it. Did I say lichen correctly though? I know it's one of those crazy words in English. Maybe it is lichen or lichen. It makes more sense to me if it is lichen, actually. Because of the origin of the word being something about, I don't know, Latin as well? That's a guess. But I know it's a weird word, right? For sure. Still can't believe Yoda went googling Balut. He shouldn't do that. Nobody should do that. Kina for real of that chef or the chef hat. The urn. It was meant to be, for sure. Oh, Subaru is sleepy. Alright, Subaru, get some good rest, man. Take care. And I will see how it goes for the next streams. Maybe tomorrow I'm back. But get some rest, man. Good night. Is Starbucks good? I'm not a coffee person, so I can't really say. Although I have heard that it used to be better. And maybe today there are better coffee shops for you to order, right? This is one of those locked chests, so we need to come back here later, I think. Also, where did you come from, Dominov? By the way, am I super hurt after that fight? Yeah, our Hopskin got hurt. Maybe I should swap him. Wait a minute though. Body. I can heal whoever I want, right? With Nurse. One target. Yeah, so I can try healing Tonberry. That might do it. So we'll be able to go up, I think. But what's down here? A button? What? We moved the whole place? This looks like one of those dioramas puzzles, you know? Like Captain Toad or something. What happens if I fall on the pit? Oh, they respawned. I probably will need this activated, right? Yeah. I wish I could ask Eugene to... or Eugene, right? To activate this for us. There we go. Oh, this is the way back. I don't know what to do about that. Now it's a Carny Viper. There is something down here too. Oh, Carny Viper chased us. Okay. Smack. Then jump scare. Interesting that it was not flinched. Carny Viper was like a very bad enemy to actually attack us. Because I was planning to heal Hopskin by using Nurse. But I may not because I got Berserked, right? So I can't use status moves anymore. So he pretty much destroyed my strategy. So let's beat him. Bite can also heal me a little bit though. Oh, shit. Who needs Nurse when you can blood suck them all, right? 5 pieces of plastic, that's good. Wow. Take that, Carny Viper. Summer is a real OG. I have been to Starbucks maybe once or twice. Everybody needs to get their wrong names spelled on a coffee cup from Starbucks at least once, right? But I'm not a coffee person, I don't drink coffee. Yeah. I would rather drink cappuccino, but even that I don't drink that much. Balut and bad, just... I don't know, disgusting. I mean, it's bad in all sorts of possibilities to me at least. Grab a mango or something instead. Oh, they probably have smoothies, right? You miss the fruits, veggies. You always thought that Baloo was chicken. No, it's something about duck, right? Yeah. You have never seen a duck in the Philippines? The Carny Viper Cave? Yeah, it spit on the ship because we are weak to it, and then we got Berserk. That strat was next level. Well, at least we could heal by using Bite. The Nurse Chansey. There we go! No! There we know, right? Oh, they respawn me here, thank goodness. I was like so proud of myself until I finally celebrated too early, right? I deserve that. But I almost had it perfectly, right? Let's give it 9 of 10. Or 9 of a 10. So what happens next? Oh, we need those lights to be on so we can get the prize. What is the prize? The prize is fighting another Terracuca. Is Mac? Dominoff is wind, so they both are elemental monsters. So they both will struggle against my astral typing, right? Okay. Jump scare, let's try stopping Dominoff or flinching him. Perfect. Cool story. Wait, what was that about? I can finally go for Nurse. Nurse, Eugene, and also Hopskin. And then let's go for another jump scare, this time Terracuca. Oh, I got burned. There we go. There goes all the health I just healed. Oh my god! Shooting Star and Bite. Please go for the sheep. Yeah, astral type attacks drain power from targets of the 4 elements: fire, earth, air, and water. No! There goes our Hopskin. Let's go OG and have our 2 initial beasts, right? Let's go Serenade. Let's go with Magic Tome and Spit. Plastic, yes! So freaking Hopskin's sacrifice was not in vain. Give me just a second so I can also start reading the chat on my monitor in here, or of the new computer. Really, is it like that name ring out? Ring out. Some big flies. That big fly was the Dominoff. It's more like a moth, right? No, I'm not catching all of the Terracucas, at least not the ones from the same types of the one I got. If we find another Terracuca from, like, I don't know, grass type, then sure. The OG gang. Do all Pokemon have the same level automatically? They all get XP, right? But I think that the way they grow with that amount of XP changes. We got Stab in the Dark. It's a... Man, I did all of that for this? Look at that attack, how ridiculous. It's like, I gotta kill ya! But I only have 1 out of 10 chance to do it. Man, although it doesn't use APs, right? Good accuracy for my opponent, right? It's great for them, they love it. It is like a very last resort, right? It's like an invitation to failure. So definitely we are not going for that. And then we also got a new tape. There we go. The faux fur tape. And that's it for this tiny dungeon, I think. So now we can go back to what I was saying. Although sadly the person that got inside of a cave and got lost was not in this cave, so there is most likely another cave we need to find. But yeah, now we can go back to the Landkeepers Association hideouts. And although I did lose my... Yes, I did lose Thornberry. Maybe I should heal first. Where is a bonfire? Map? There is one going south. Okay. Just follow the path, right? Wait, but then how do I go up there? I need to jump on this crate? Where am I now? Oh, is this... I can swim in here? Okay. But I don't know how to get up there. Oh shit! I did not see him. Have I fought you? It's always been my dream to join the Rangers. I can't let the dream end now. Oh yeah, we need to fight this person. It's that ugly thing again, the star degrade. Wait, astral attacks will boost them, right? So... Sharpen, and then we go bite next. Then let's see. Spit. Yeah, he's going to be weak to pollution, so that was good. He tried to do something, but it failed. Now we can go bite because it's going to be effective. And then Toxic Stab, that's going to be very strong. Nice. He's still alive? No, thanks to the poisoning. There we go. Deja vu? Interesting. Our Masquerado learned Deja Vu, an astral attack. It's a status effect that gives the user multi-strike... Wait, I can't say it. Multi-strike status, there we go, for 3 turns. Interesting. But then again, I don't know how the status of multi-striking works. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Who are you? Did you come out straight up from freaking Superliminal? We beat Superliminal already, and now we beat you as well. Wait, to the bonfire, please. There we have it. Yes. Some bonfires spend more wood than others, right? This one is simple, it's just like 8 pieces of log. Gathering around the campfire in the wilderness, knowing all the while that giant beasts might attack us at any moment. I think that you are thinking the same thing as I am right now, Warren. Am I? What am I thinking exactly? I will ask him that. What am I thinking? Are you a psychic? You're thinking, this is just what life was like for my caveman ancestors. I have literally never thought that ever. I'm totally right, you were thinking it too, buddy. Oh my god, am I also, I don't know, picking bad answers that will compromise our friendship? Hopefully not. Okay. And then it's nighttime. Well, we have some sort of, not really a stealth mission, but let's say we gotta invade a secret hideout. So maybe the nighttime is the best time for doing that, right? Look where that freaking Carny Viper is. Let me check the map. Yes, we need to go east and then go south, right? So, Carne Viper, please don't come at us. Nice. I think we will need to fight this person. Or maybe not. Okay, but eventually we will come back and fight him or her. We got to Autumn Hill. Oh, the UFOs. You know what? Sure. Let's see if we can get one. Let's see. They are actually not astral types. Wait, maybe these ones I found are steel and not astral, right? Let's go smack. I also don't want to kill them. Oh, you know what? I have a better idea. No. First get rid of one of them then. Wait. Okay, let's try it this way. Smack one and... Oh yeah, I can't do bite yet. And jump scare the other. These are the angels from Evangelion. Have you watched all of those movies, Yoda? I have only watched up to the end of Evangelion. Also, by the way, today I was watching a video of this one YouTuber that he sometimes comments about animes and recommendations of animes and stuff. But today he did a video about like he was reflecting or thinking of what makes people to hate the end of some animes, right? And he did that video because of the end of My Hero Academia, I think, that was finished recently. And according to him, many people did not really like the conclusion of the anime. And then I wanted to ask you, like, did you watch My Hero Academy? Did you think the ending was as bad as people have been saying? Oh, did you watch 2 episodes of the new movies? I stopped it at the end of Evangelion, right? I wonder how more crazy they go after that. But yeah, it seems that My Hero Academia has ended and people were not happy with it. The anime hasn't got to that point yet. Wait, but the anime did not end? Wasn't it My Hero Academy? Am I thinking on something else? Yeah, My Hero Academy, I think it was that one. Oh, the manga, there we go, yeah, the manga. Maybe... Now I don't remember if he actually spoke about the manga or the anime, but I think he wanted to say that once, let's say, those stories are over, why do people get so upset, you know, normally? Because they're never satisfied with whatever happens to those characters they have been following for so long. And it's pretty much because of their expectations and how it's something so personal. Like the way you connect to a story like an anime or a manga will vary so much between every person that it's very likely that the conclusion of that story will only be good for some people, while other people had other different things to expect, or like other things that they were hoping for the story to be doing. So he was like making a video discussing that, right? How people are so different on what they want to see or on what they expect, and they connect to those characters in different ways thanks to their own life events, right? Like the things you have gone through your own life will maybe make you connect to one character or another, and then that can all change what you expect towards the end of an anime or the end of a show or the end of a story. So the video I watched was pretty much about that, but he got the hook on how people were upset over My Hero Academia's manga ending, right? Yeah, so the anime is still going, but it seems like that people overall haven't liked the end of it. Yeah, people are somewhat underwhelmed. Yeah, so you should haven't read the manga ending? Like, have you been watching at least the anime then? I don't know, I have multiple thoughts on that matter. For example, I think that sometimes a show ends up getting a bad ending because it went for too long. One great example that it's like fresh and it's happening right now is the Umbrella Academy, a TV series, right, from Netflix. I gotta still watch it to the end. The last season was the fourth season that was released, I think, last month. I have only watched the first episode of it so far, I still gotta complete it. But I have already seen people saying that it was not very good, the ending was weird, and all sorts of things, right? But since season 3, the show has lost a lot of its power, right? It has lost a lot of its effectiveness of being a good show. So sometimes I think some shows, they keep on stalling and like they keep on going when there is not really a lot of reasons for them to be going, besides of course the profit that people that created those shows, they will be getting from that. And then when they conclude the show, it ends up on a lower note because it's already being exhausting to keep on going, or the characters, started to become more bland as well. Like they probably have gone through so many events in that show for so much time that they even lost their own characteristics that they had in the beginning, and then they start becoming less interesting or less unique even. So sometimes the time that those stories they keep on going for can be a problem. Not every time, because like people still love, for example, One Piece like crazy, and I don't know how and when, right? Maybe the biggest question is like, when is One Piece going to end? But hopefully it ends in a way that most people get happy. But at the same time, there are some shows that I think they go for so long that they get worse, and then the ending ends being terrible, right? Maybe that was a case in here, I'm not sure. But on the other hand, for example, Dark, my favorite show, Netflix series, had only 3 seasons. It was planned to have 3 seasons, and everything in there, or pretty much most of it, makes sense or like had a conclusion. The show was completely packed, and the writing was so well done on the planning since the first season. While some of those stories keep on going without any planning, or like they should have ended before, but they keep on bringing up new stories, new things, and then it gets so convoluted that getting them to have a very perfect ending sounds more hard or more challenging. So Bookmark has been trying to restart the anime. She's on season 3. How many seasons has the anime so far though? But I'm guessing it's a very long anime because how popular it is, right? I don't know if the manga ending, but it's true that the ending was changed from the original planned ending. Did he have to rush because of also those like times they need to deliver projects, or even in this case deliver the manga writing? Because the original ending is kind of similar to Naruto ending. I won't talk about the Naruto ending because of Bookmark that needs to also get to the end of Naruto, but I did not like Naruto ending. And Yoda probably knows why, right? So if it is around those lines, so I can understand a little bit why the fans are upset, right? But honestly, My Hero Academy has never appealed to me. I don't know much about the show, of course, but at the same time I never really wanted to know. It doesn't get to me for some reason. Maybe I can be wrong and mistaken if I started watching it. But I don't know, it never really got to me. So even though they are... No, okay, they used the same attack as I have, but it was indeed a metal version of it, right? Yeah, the shooting star they used was a metal shooting star. That's why I got berserked. Well, one is gone. Now let's try capturing the second. Basic tape, yes. And bite. Perfect. Wonderful 7, what? Out of nowhere, oh, he's not dead, but now he's going to die, right? There we go. An all-seer, and we got the metal type. All-seers are mostly seen at night, hovering several meters off the ground. They get their name from their unnerving behavior. Wearing... Wait, is it wearing or wearing? Maybe it is wearing actually, right? Wherein they appear to silently observe passing humans with a single unblinking scarlet eye. Oh my god, they have so weird status. Or maybe I should say stats. I don't like that. I love their design. I love their idea because they look cool. But their stats are not good. I mean, never mind. For the melee defense and ranged attack, it's amazing. HP and speed, it's okay too. But ranged defense and melee attack, not at all. We gotta name it though. Any names for this one? UFO? I think I'll name him Evangelion. Perfect. Wait, did I not confirm it? There we go. We got to level 20. Let me read the chat now. I don't know how long it is personally, we're just going through the show as it happens. What have you guys been watching currently? Also, Chill Mode can answer that too. Which animes have you been following right now? I need to go back to animes, right? Did you watch anything good on this season, Yoda? Anything that you would recommend? You can just watch the first episode and drop it. I do think that's what would happen. It's a shonen, isn't it? It has the looks of being a shonen, right? Chill Mode has been watching True Detective Season 1. But that's not an anime, right? It sounds like a series. But it's this, yeah, it's a series then. It is the strongest acting you have seen in ages. You know which show I have been curious about? Not only a show, by the way, there is also a movie trailer and a movie that I heard today that got my curiosity, even though I don't think I'm brave enough to watch it, but I'm curious. I would say the movie because I remember the name of it already, right? It's called Long Legs. Is Long Legs getting attention in other countries where you all are? Because today I got some information about that movie. It's like, it has advertisement that point for it to be like a horror movie, like the most terrifying movie of this year. But then I watched a review or an opinion about the movie, and the critics said that the movie is actually a thriller. And I like thriller stories or detective stories or something like that, right? So it may have some big suspense and somewhat horror parts, but it's more like a thriller instead, even though the trailer for it or the advertisement for it kinda want people to think it's a horror story, so they get more curious about it too. And then he said that the first hour of the movie was like very intense and very like nerve-wracking, like it was really really good, but the conclusion, I don't know, it wasn't that great, according to him. So basically it starts great but ends bad, right? But yeah, there was this one movie called Long Legs that got to my attention today. But there is a show that's not like new, it probably has been going for some months already. That is about a chef in a restaurant. I think it's an Apple TV Plus show. I need to learn how it's called. Let me see. Apple TV Plus chef show. And it's like a The Bear. Yeah, it's called The Bear. It seems to have some good drama in that show, right? As this one chef tries to run his restaurant, but many crazy things start happening, and then he needs to deal with that. I have been particularly curious about the Bear, because everybody that talked about it said amazing and fantastic things about the show. So yes, I'm really looking forward to at some point try watching The Bear. There is also one Brazilian show that I want to watch. In Portuguese, it's called Os Outros. Translating that, it's called The Others. It is a show about one neighborhood in Rio that has some very serious, let's say, it's kind of like a police corruption problem. And even though it's not based in real facts, you can totally picture what happens in the show to the reality of some people that live in that neighborhood in Rio. So it's very like close to home, when you think about it. And they released their second season last month, if I'm not mistaken. So I also need to start watching it. But again, I already heard that the ending of The Others was also bad. So, I mean, maybe it was not a very good second season. But I will still watch it because I did like the first season a lot. And it's more like a thriller as well. And drama, lots of drama. And The Umbrella Academy, I also need to go back to The Umbrella Academy too. I think those are my two currently that I can barely handle. You have just been watching Naruto Shippuden, like Naruto Shippuden and then My Hero Academy. Wait, Academia? Chimo doesn't really watch anime, but Death Note was his favorite. Death Note still has probably my favorite first episode of an anime show. That first episode was like, I don't know, it's crazy to think it had only 20 minutes or something, on how intense, full of events, thrilling it was. I still think it was like the first best anime episode I have seen so far in my life. Yeah, The Bear. It is about a chef dealing to some problems in his restaurant, but I think that the show might go under some themes that are beyond the restaurant idea, right? It's not just about the restaurant, it's more about personal problems and some other drama. And then I'm very curious to check it out because it seems that the acting is fantastic, probably the plot is also fantastic, and even if everything fails, it is about a restaurant, so like me food, like me restaurant, so it will be good on that matter as well, right? Oshinoko Season 2, how has been that going on, Yoda? Has it been good? I forgot that we were having that. I did finish Season 1, and I did like it. Also, by the way, I don't remember if we talked about this, but I also finished watching Tengoku, right? And it ends in a way that I didn't understand it very well. So then I watched YouTube videos commenting on the show, and I was mind blown by all of the things I did not notice by myself, right? And how crazy the timeline of that show goes. And I respect the show a little bit more on being that bold to like not give you exactly things following a certain regular timeline, but it was, I don't know, something that I ended up missing out. But I did finish Tengoku as well. Some strong actors in the bear, I think so. It shows some work stress. Yeah, the restaurant was the shortest job you have ever had, to mode. But stress on a Michelin star. It is a good story, so many good actors in it. Uh, yeah, there is a Brazilian show that's called Os Outros. That translates to The Others, right? It starts as a show about neighbors and how neighbors can be big problems in your life. And but actually it's more like a reflection towards how each person's lives impact other people's lives, because sometimes the neighbor that can be annoying to you, you are also the annoying neighbor to them, you know. That's why it's called the os outros, or the others, because sometimes you can be the other for somebody else's life. So it kind of criticizes that, you know. But it goes beyond that because it's super dramatic. The story or the plot only goes downhill, just like Made in Abyss in a way. Nothing good happens pretty much. And it gets into some very easy to relate to reality problems that do happen in the neighborhood that show is based on. It is like, yeah, that problem that happens in the show happens in real life, you know? So that comparison is also important as something to think about on how that problem is very serious that goes on in that neighborhood. It is actually a problem that makes me a little bit scared when I go to it in Rio. When I went to the Pixar event that happened, I think 2 years ago, or was it last year actually? No, it was last year, but I was still streaming, right, by that time. Yes, I stopped streaming at June, so probably I have been there before I had my break. But yeah, it was in that neighborhood from the show. You watch a lot of old school stuff. You haven't watched series of movies or did new games in years. I don't even know what to do. Yeah, there is a lot of things. I use it to watch more media, especially series and even movies, more often. But lately, maybe because of the streams, maybe because I got a Switch, but lately I have been more into gaming, right? Gaming has been my biggest distraction or hobby in my free time. Either here playing with you or playing on my Switch, or outside playing Pokemon Go as well, right? So I kinda have been slow on animes, series, movies, and books as well. Full Metal Alchemist is your second favorite. I will definitely watch it too. Even though I know about something horrifying or horrible that happened in that show, thanks to this friend that he started watching it, but he had to stop it because this friend of mine loves dogs. And there is something awful that happens to a dog in Full Metal Alchemist. And thanks to that episode, he quit it, right? He gave up on it because it made him very uncomfortable. So I ended up learning about what happens regarding that one dog and the situation. So, yep, by the time I watch the show, I will already know that. Yeah, you know it, right, Chumode already? So yes, that thing that happens in there made my friend give up on the show. A friend is not secretly me? No, there is a friend for real that he actually loves animes as well. I actually met him today, very quickly, because I was looking forward to like made my Pokemon Go trades with him of like special trades that you can do right now 2 times per day. And then I was like leaving my Pilates and he works close to Pilates, so I was like stopping by there to trade with him. But he wasn't at the workplace. He was in the streets, right? And then we met very quickly. We chatted a little and made the trades. I even was able to get a lucky Rayquaza or Rayquaza, and I was able to give him a lucky Tornadoes that he wanted. Not Tornadoes, sorry, Thunderous that he wanted. So we briefly have seen each other today. Yeah, that scene was messed up. It was, especially for somebody that, I don't know, cares a lot for dogs like him, right? So I told him to like try let's say skipping that episode and continue the show because it seems to be a good show according to everybody. But at the same time it did make him lose his motivation, right, for continuing the show. I have been hanging out with him sometimes to play Pokemon Go especially. He also knows a lot about Twitch. So he was the one that helped me to learn about how to change the audio channel of like my VOD and also my stream. So it was thanks to him that I knew how to do that now. So basically my VOD won't get the Zelda lo-fi songs after his advice. There is an anime this season that makes people rage. Which one? The heroine has traumatized past, but eventually got over it and decided to marry the main character. Then in the last episode, the main character time traveled to change the past and disappeared because the timeline changed. What? Wait, but then let me see if I get this straight. The main character traveled back in time because he wanted to help the girl on her trauma, right? But by doing so, they couldn't get married anymore because probably they wouldn't meet anymore as he changed the past. And also because most likely they also, I mean, I don't know, but let's say that her trauma made them to meet each other pretty much, right? So if her trauma was not there anymore, they wouldn't be meeting it themselves anymore, right? It's around those lines, isn't it? To be fair, Yoda, at least if I got the plot correctly, I think it's fair. Oh, he knew he would disappear? But still, I can see him doing it so, for her own sake, you know? He was not even born? Okay, now that got crazy then. But honestly, I can see him doing that. It's like some sort of self-sacrifice for the sake of others. I wouldn't get pissed off over that story. It's just a sad story. Sad stories also need to have, I don't know, they also need to happen, you know? There should be more attention to sad stories too. But no, people are so like, oh, everything needs to have a happy ending. Everything needs to have the ending I want it to have. It's just like how we started this talk, like things getting endings that people disagree and don't like. To me, that ending makes it a sad story, but that doesn't necessarily make it a bad anime. I kinda can see that happening. There is some logic behind it, in my opinion. And for him to doing it, like for him to go back and not getting born or anything, only shows how much he loved the girl, and also that what was the other thing I was going to say? How not selfish or like selfless he was too, for like thinking too much about the other person, you know, instead of thinking about himself. So to me, that was a very good conclusion, and people probably didn't like it because it didn't give them the happy ending they wanted. I won't enter on details, but I love, for example, Persona 3, because Persona 3 has a very powerful ending that not necessarily is happy. So yeah, like it doesn't need to give you happy endings every time, you know? For things to have an impact on you, or like for things to make you think about what they are talking about, or for you just to appreciate the show or the work. There we are. I finally found the association of the land keepers, right? But they said that I should enter it by using the roof. Although, first we gotta deal with their grunt. No money, no problem. We are offering financing at a mere 10,000% per annum. I have never seen that per annum before. Interesting. Because annum sounds like ano, and ano is year in Portuguese. So that word right there is very close to Portuguese. Probably due to Latin, right? That's another pound dead. Well, let's go shooting star and try to flinch it. Perfect. Easy. I did not realize that she had another one. Now she has a Snoopy? Wait a second. Oh my god, it's so dusty though. Give me a second here, I need to clean this a little bit. Okay, I think it's fine now. Now she has a... Snooping? I love Snoopy, by the way. Or Peanuts, right? Let me see what you were saying. That is mind-boggled. Hero on the heroine. I can totally see why the main character did that. I wasn't bothered by it. It was supposed to be a sad story, so there we go, they did it. Yeah, he was very selfless. Some of the biggest persons in mankind sacrificed themselves, indeed. Always took lessons in those stories. It requires a lot of bravery for you to do such a thing, you know? You still need to watch the Ghibli stuff, you are a noob. Man, I would recommend you to watch Kiki's Delivery Service and also Whispers of the Heart. Those two movies are my favorites so far. I know people will probably tell you to watch Totoro, or Princess Mononoke, or even Spirited Away. Those are also great, but the ones that hit me the hardest were Whispers of the Heart and also Kiki's Delivery Service. Also, speaking of Kiki's Delivery Service, this month they released a game that looks a lot like Kiki's Delivery Service that hopefully we can eventually play that wholesome game too, right? Micah's and what? And the witch something? Let me Google it. Micah... Witch Mountain. Yeah, Micah and the Witch's Mountain. That indie game was released very recently. Like, I think it was this month. And it looks very charming, just like Kiki's Delivery Service. And also has an art style that reminds us of Wind Waker. So I hope eventually I can get that game and play it. But Studio Ghibli is beautiful to mode. It is amazing. Because when I'm watching some of their movies, it feels like I'm visiting an art exposition or an exhibition, right? On how everything looks a lot like art indeed, like the frames of the animation are amazing. In the colors and everything. I think that Sable, that one game we were playing before the break, right? I think I did some comparisons between Sable and Ghibli art, right? Sometimes in some moments in that scene. I mean, in some moments of that game. Pawn Dead is like a chess piece. You didn't dislike the ending too, Yoda? Yes, right? People were overreacting, I think. So snooping is a beast monster. Let's do the same. Shooting star and jump scare. As I know that Hopskin is faster, we got this. I will go for bite so I can heal myself. There we go. And then he learned Copper Chop, which is like a metal attack. Hits one target, inflicts resonance on glass enemies? We have glass enemies, guys. Glass and metal type targets. Critical hit on type advantage. Damn, this is a very good attack. New Wirral doesn't have a currency, so there is no way to pay it off yet. Interest continues to compound in the meantime, however, it's a perfect scheme. And there she goes. Also, that's the evolution of Carniviper, right there, waiting to attack us. But then how can I... Yes, I need to go up, right? We can only get to this place by its roof. Eugene could get there, but how? I can't make that jump. As far as recommendation goes, the first 2 episodes of Solo Leveling are similar to Alice in Borderland. Oh, Jesus. I'm interested. Solo Leveling got the 2nd season or the 3rd season now? I remember people talking about it recently, right? Glass enemies as well, right? I think we haven't seen any so far. Okay, this is going to be dangerous. But I do want to get to that place. I missed the stairs. Dang it! I didn't want to fight them. I just wanted to avoid the snake. My husband and I have been stuck here since 2160? What? How old are you? Muskrateer. Muskrateer. And Traffic Crab again. Sure, they are not at a very high level, so we got this. I'm flinching the Traffic Crab because he has good attacks against my Astral Monster. Oh! First try, first hit. Easy. Yeah, but Solo Leveling got a new season not long ago, right? Maybe it's even still going, actually. You know something I need to go back as well? Blue Lock. Yeah, Blue Lock is another show I need to go back because it's also on Crunchyroll, so it's easy for me to watch it. Nobody here seems to know about About the 3 seashells. How barbaric. 3 seashells?
Hey!
Don't cross my wife. I don't know about the 3 seashells either. Well, let's try that again. Okay. Oh no, I need to fight them again. Yeah. Can I really get to that one place that I want? You know what? We need to go, right? Let's go.
Hey!
I dreamed about this island when I was little. Have you actually? The Traveler. Tuwakalope. It's like an antelope or something. Antelope, I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Oh yeah, because it's wind, we have advantage. There we go. Isn't this place magical? And then she's dead. Oh? No, 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 not you again. 2 hopskins behind the tree? At high levels even. I'm fleeing. Yeah, wait, yes. I need to. Can't get away, fast travel back to Harbourtown? Then no. Then stay. Try again. Yes. Really? I missed 2 chances of 60%? I'll keep on trying though, I don't want to have this fight. Yes. What the hell? Why not? Fine, I give up, let's fight. Since you want that much, sure. Magic Tome. Then Sonic Boom. That flinches us, that's fine. Then Magic Tome the second one, and then probably Sonic Boom can kill them, right? Okay, we got one out. I should have just fought them. Bite for healing. And... sure, another Sonic Boom. There we go. Man, they entrapped me good right now. How am I going up? There is a switch there. That's how. But then I'll need to fight as well. Yeah, we are probably going to fight again. Let's have this fight, the trainer fight. All of us in New Wirral have taken a step into the unknown. Why not take one more? Place your trust in the Brother Copper? Brother Copper has found a way off this island of demons and angels. Oh, this is an island of demons and angels? And now prepares us to rejoin our families on the other side. Are you some sort of cultist? He is a cultist! And he has a macabre. So Hell's Paradise. Yeah, Hell's Paradise was Tengoku, right? From episode 3 onward, its setup is actually quite similar to 1899. But unfortunately, they did not expand on the mystery much and become more like Demon Slayer. Wait, it became like Demon Slayer? Oh yeah, because they were hunting the monsters, right? Yes. Yeah, it was a very odd plot twist, but definitely not those plot twists that they are very obvious. Because I ended the show. Of course, I should also have paid more attention to watching it, right? It was part of my fault. But also because I was not expecting any sort of bigger master plan behind what was happening, right? So that's why also I was not really giving it a lot of attention when I was watching it. I should have theorized things more, maybe. But I was at a point that I just wanted to end it so I could get things explained to me as the show went on, and in the end nothing really got very well explained, although it was because of how the plot was organized and how the timeline was shattered, right? So Jigokuraku... No, I didn't watch that one though. I think I know which one you're talking then. Jigokuraku is that one with samurais and kinda medieval-like. Isn't it this one? But the one that I was talking about is Tengoku. Yeah, Tengoku something. It's like... Yachu mode, I think it is like a frog bird. Let me see. Yeah, Tengoku da Maikyo, right? That's the one I was talking about. Oh! In English it's called Heavenly Delusion? Heavenly Delusion then. Yeah, Tengoku da Maikyo. I haven't watched Hell's Paradise. But it had still a cool plot twist at the end of the first season. Well, Tengoku Daimakyo also had a very crazy plot twist by the end of the season. Very unique, even. I was thinking you were talking about that one. You love that flying sheep? You still really like Wultergeist? Wait, oh, she's almost dying? I have potions, right? I will attack normally and then I use a potion, yes. Rewind. Use on... Serenade. Yes, Wultergeist. Working on business, got some good mails back, big time networking. No, I was just checking some anime information right here, man. Yesterday though, my sister asked me to translate an email to English, and I told her, oh yeah, I will do it at night. Then I streamed, it got super late, and then I went to bed. I could only do it for her like today's morning, right? Yeah, also by the way, my time is also getting late in here, but I will see if I can get to that one place so we can finish the stream in there, right? But my poor sister, yes, I told her that I would be translating it, I could only do it today. Yeah, I gotta help my sister. I was thinking I would have more time yesterday night, but I ended up going to bed, right? Everything was okay though. Oh, she's going to have another monster after this, so I should be careful. Desperation? At least the genius is still good, right? Magic Tome. Multi-Smack. Let's see his next monster. Oh, it's an All-Seer of Metal type. Okay, that's not good for my... Wultergeist. So let's heal. And he's steel or metal, so let's go for fire. Wonderful 7. He put me to sleep, that sucks. Shooting Star? Although Shooting Star won't be good, right? Because he's metal. I will switch to the Plastic Robin here. Coxley. Sleep Talk. Sleep Talk has 1% of heating. Look at that. Calls for help from the astral plane. Summon Topa. Who's Topa? I mean, goes for Sleepwalk then. With your 1% chance. Nice return. Yeah, of course it missed. But I like that return fire attack. Let's go with Toy Hammer. Oh, this is not good. Yeah, this is how we lose. Wait, I can use items, but I can't heal myself from that, right? I only got one sister. Is this the first Pokemon? Yeah, it's our starter. It evolved. The flying ship just looks so content, as in happy. Have you heard of when you were to vibe? Who is the other one? The other one was... Do you mean Coxley, the toy-looking one? He looks like the pipes of Mario, I can see that. Especially now that he's as asleep, right? But I think we'll die from this. Although if we can survive one more turn, Traffic Crab will have a chance to do something, because he wakes up on the next one. Yeah, it is a cute one, right? When he's sleeping. Welcome, Infinity. Yeah, he looks like he's also inside of a pipe from the Mario Brothers, right? Like Chilmo just said, I can see that. Sleepwalk. Okay. Now he wakes up, right? Thank you. I need to think now, what can I do? I can heal. I have one potion left. Yes, I think that's what I should be doing. Because if I attack him, wait. Oh yeah, this is... Wait, can I use items when he's asleep? Maybe I can. Because who is going to use the item is the person, right? So... Maybe I can do this. I could! Okay, so when they are asleep, I can go for items. That makes sense. Then next, I think I'll go for Inflame because he's probably weak to that. Shield Bash. Wow. I was expecting more damage, but I take a burn. And now we are back to B. But Beep was also asleep. I don't know if Plastic will be good, I think not, so I will try Inflame again. it did work with 1% of chances. I'm mind blown. What a win, right? Also, by the way, Serenade finally got to 5 stars, so she may be able to evolve, right? So we should see that as well. No, my crab had a fire move. Yeah, there we go. But I just thought it was weak. Like, it should have some sort of effectiveness, I believe. Although I'm playing this blind, right? So I'm not sure about stuff, and that's all good. I'm testing things out and learning as it goes. But it was such a weak move that it almost did nothing but the burn on the metal opponent. But man, the freaking sleepwalk, there we go, MVP. Yeah, it did connect like crazy. So many strats for turn-based game. Yeah, this is a very interesting turn-based game for sure. Big medicine relief, big luck. That's what saved us. It removed status effects from targets. Wait. Oh, new leaf the attack. That's what you were talking about. I was not reading that. Yeah. So sure, let's later on equip that. But now we need to heal. Have some faith. Have some faith in what, you cultist? But I'm in trouble now. I want to activate the switch. No, but... Oh my god. You know what? Let's backtrack a little bit. Is this enough? How does she know that I'm here? Well, what do I have now? No, it's... Okay, I think I will... I can go to the bonfire again, though. Yeah, I think it's the safest, right? So for me... Oh, that's a trainer? Be careful about that. You know what? Maybe the safest is for me to fast travel, actually. I can go there, can't I? No, but I can go here. Yeah, the ranger outpost. Good. From here, I may have better odds of getting to the bonfire. Because I can't heal myself in here, right? Also, is this for me? Okay, I appreciate that. It was like a remedy skill, yeah. The new leaf, right? Well, can't say there are type effectiveness, but if you need a little help for checking types and all, I did get that charting type. Or we should say typing chart, right? I did get it. I found it inside of the book. Where was it? In inventory. Yeah, after checking the Ranger handbook, they dropped the elemental type chart. But we decided in here that to make this, let's say, more challenging, I should try learning those matchings by my own as it goes, right? And I did get some things already pointed out regarding the advantages and disadvantages. And also there are some NPCs that say them out loud. For example, there is a fortune teller in Harbourtown that she pretty much told me about the astral type without anything left, right? But yeah, I decided on purpose to not check that out for me to have the surprise of learning things by my own, right? And each episode, or like on each stream, I have been learning a little bit more about things. For example, today I got that, even though it was obvious, but I got that wind was good on nature. And I did get the astral types sorted out, just like the fortune teller said. And we also learned that poison was good on metal, I think? Or was it the opposite? No, I think it was the opposite. Metal was good on poison. I'm still very clueless about the beast type. There are many beast types already in the game, but nothing seems to have effectiveness on them. Today we heard for the first time about glass. So yeah, little by little I'm getting there, but I'm of course still far from learning everything. Wait, you streamed last morning? What were you playing? Were you playing Fall Seal or were you playing Pokemon? I did fantastic. Wait, in Fall Seal? In a surprise battle? There we go. Finally, because the other day I was just misery, right? I could win anything. Let me do this carefully so I don't start unnecessary fights until we get to the campfire. I need to go east and then south. Or I can just fall here, right? This looks close to it. Wasn't it? Oh no, but I need to go up? No, maybe just taking this corner. Or making this corner? No! Dang it, Spring Hill! Okay, but we are healed, so we got this still, right? They are not too strong. Let's go for him because I'm scared the most about him. Then inflame the ice type, then he becomes water, right? So not only fire will be effective against ice, but also it changes this type. At least that's what I'm getting from this. Let's go for Shooting Star. Now that he's water, he's also going to have disadvantage against my Astral type, so sure. And then burn the Spring Hill. Okay, Elfless is done. Yep. That was very strong. Maybe he won't die now. Yeah, almost. Magic Tome because I think I'm faster. And then just smack. There we go. Fair enough. Most matches are pretty logic based too. Yes, we are getting that logic a little bit. But of course at times it gets confusing because there is so much happening in the fights. And it's amazing how like the types can be changed during the fights, and then you can also find beasts of the same species but like different types, and maybe even you can change a type of the beast to get it for that different type, you know. It's such a customizable game. Also today I started thinking more about the movesets, so I realized that the stickers were also something important here. So I kinda got stickers from other monsters to use them in my main monsters. So little by little I'm getting the mechanics. It's a lot to absorb of course, but that's the fun of it, as this is a very on its own RPG, right? Even though it sells itself as like a Poké clone, I'm learning that not everything is like a Pokemon gaming here. Especially, for example, one thing that happened in one of the fights, that one monster decided to go like it got kind of sharpened, so it had some thorns of some sort of spikes, and if we had melee attacks on him it would hurt us. And then there is an item in Pokemon that's, how is it called though? Iron Barbs I think, or Iron Thorns or something. But that item in there hurts when you attack the monster with the spikes. But in here, it not only does that, but if the monster does melee attacks on you, it hurts you extra too. And then I used a poison attack on him, and that's how I think I got to the poison and metal connection. I used the poison on him, and he benefited from that because his spikes turned poisonous. And then it even made it stronger, you know? So it does have those tiny things that it's mind-blowing when you see them acting up. But yeah, some things are very logic based, not everything though, but I'm still doing okay, I think. I appreciate that you think I should be fine. I would probably do that same if I play through, even though I'm watching me playing this through. Yeah, because otherwise as well, it would make it too easy. I mean, I don't, of course, not fully easy, but I like myself some challenge, right? So if I get the charting right away, I think it would be a lot of advantage on my side as a noob or as a beginner on this game. So I prefer like let it go, let's see how it goes, you know? And then I'm kind of thinking about, oh, this happened because of this, or like this worked better because of that. And that's, I think that's the fun of the game. Well, hopefully this adventure would be a fun one with the whole way through. Have a good stream. Thank you so much, Infinity. I think we'll be able to finish this, even though today I even got more tasks to be doing. Like, we need to fight against the ranger captains. And then it's not only finding the 8 pieces of song for the Archangel, but we need to do all of that under my trial of Xbox Game Pass. I think we can do that, but maybe the side questing can be compromised, right? If the time starts running low. More streams, Bookmark. I'm gonna watch your stream when I switch lifestyles. Yes, Chumod, please start your lifestyle change, right? You gotta become more healthy for sure. And ask about me, about stream. Is day and night streams you too? Wait, yeah, Bookmark sometimes goes crazy for her own time zone, right? When she's streaming, it's kinda morning to me. Like the other time, or the last time I went to her stream, it was like, I think it was almost 12 a.m. to me. Wait, maybe I should say 12 p.m., right? It's like lunchtime. So it was like my afternoon while it was super morning to her, I think. Yeah, fighting demons in a story battle and stuff. And you redeemed that one job failed before you came back to us. Okay, so we missed the side quest the first time, but we learned from our mistakes, and then we did it the second time, right? There we go. Is there any punishment for you not being able to complete a side quest, by the way? Or is it just that you need to wait for more time until they can finally do it properly? Because I don't remember seeing any sort of punishment besides that it was a failure, right? Is it? Yeah, it is south. South and west. Like here, there we go. Let's save, yes. Not save, right, but rest. I should save, by the way, it's been forever. How are you finding your beep form? It kinda suits you, you know? Transforming into a ship-like ghost with a tired expression to defend the people of New Wirral. I like how each friend has been talking about our starter, but their own ways, right? I like it. Because Caliph also brought up our starter today too. Guys, I forgot about this. Let's go! Serenade will evolve. Speaking of Caliph, Decibel? That's a very good name. Something about her legs and her shapes remind me a lot of Arceus. Right? Her body reminds me a lot of Arceus. She's still an air type? Probably, right? Yeah. Very few decibels have been seen in the wild. Early denizens of New Wirral whispered of seeing white dragons in the clouds, but it is unclear whether they were seeing decibels or just losing their minds. Jesus. There we go, one more evolution for us. Thank you, I would much rather watch more of my streams. Wait, what? No, Bookmark, your streams are necessary too, because they give us wake-up feelings, right? For example. That is understandable, it's difficult to stream, but just do your thing. Yeah, just do your thing for sure, that's the main rule, right? I also need to KO. Yes, I will definitely... Yes, I should stop it in here, you know what? Okay, let's just stop it in here then. I'm not sure if I'm that close to get to the Land Keepers Association. I think I am, but it's getting late for me too. It's going to be 1 AM in here. So this is a good breaking point or pausing point. Why did I say breaking point? I don't know. I don't know what my mind was thinking. But yeah, let's save it in here, and then maybe tomorrow I will see how the weekend goes, because it's going to be a busy one with Pokemon Go events on Saturday, and I don't know if my dad comes here on Sunday or on Monday, maybe only on Monday. But regardless, I'll see how my energy goes as well, to see if I can be streaming. If I can, then I will be, of course, getting deeper into this game, as we need to beat it under the Xbox Game Pass time. And it's been a surprisingly good game. And look at that, we were able to even get more areas filled on our map, and we did check them out this time too, right? Instead of last stream. But yeah, everybody. Oh, hi Meowser. You are lurking, I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. But I'm just leaving right now. Hope you guys have a good night. Let me finish reading the chat. Some day and night Pokemons. Get some good sleep, chill mode, and also start your life changes activities, right? Need to fix this mail and KO. Yeah, if it is important, then give it some attention, but then go get some rest. Take care, have a good night. Oh, so the consequences of Felseal's failure in the side quest is just that you need to wait for them to go there back again, right? So that's okay. Like, I was thinking you would never be able to do the side questing again, like the same one, you know? Because you kinda had one shot and then you missed it out. No, it's good then. You like the little lighting in the dark style? Maybe the lamppost that they have, it's beautiful, right? Have a good one. You choo-choo mode, they are chatty just like Octopath Travelers. Wait, who are chatty though? Oh wait, were you talking about... Okay, you were talking about decibels. It's because of the freaking boomboxes, right? That they lure, just like sirens. And that's why Serenade was the pre-evolution. And regarding Octopath Travelers, I still wish they could be more chatty for sure. The game could have been much better if it was that way. You see the Arceus? Yeah, right, the shapes, the forms, was very Arceus-like. But everybody, thank you so much for stopping by. Maybe tomorrow I'm back, if not on Saturday, but I will do my best to keep on going with this game as we need to beat it. So thank you for coming, get some good rest, take care, and I'll see you then. Good night.